TK. Yeah. TK, you hear me on that thing? All right, our competitors are up on the wave, ready to go. We got Jax on the wave. Nice little double knee spinner right there. Pops it back down into the prone. Jack's about halfway through his run. Nice little drop knee 360. And a nice little yo-yo with a barrel roll. And that will be time for Jax's first run.
All right, I heard.
Next up, that'll bring in Madison. Getting a little help from Grandma. All right, and that'll be time for Madison on her first run. And last competitor in the rotation is going to be Miles. He's going all the way up on his back. He's doing what I call turtle spin. Rolling around like a Ninja Turtle, spinning around on his back. And another set of prone 360 spins right on the end of time for Miles' first run. And we got Jackson on the wave, sitting up in the double knees, showing some nice control of that board with less than 5 to go. And that'll be time there for Jackson. That'll bring up Jax for his second run. And, of course, after our youth bodyboarders are done here, we're going to go right into our youth flowboarding division. So that'll be Jax, Jake, and Jaden Jones. You guys will be up next. Jax is up in the drop knee position. Again, for those just coming into the sport, that drop knee position with that one knee down, 1 foot up. Pretty difficult maneuvers right from there. And that'll be time for Jax. That'll bring back in Madison whenever she's ready to go on in. All right, Miles is back up on the wave. Goes right to that nice turtle spin right on his back there. Pulls back around. Nice set of prone 360s. Going all the way around that wave. Pushes that board out. Yo-yos it back to him. And that'll be time for Miles on his second run. Oh, Jackson going for a couple of prone 360s there, just catching an edge. Still got about 10 seconds left. Jump right on back in there. Gets that 360 around, but just couldn't quite keep himself in the wave. Still solid ride here from Jackson. As we got Jax back on the wave. Nice drop knee 360, going right into the double knee. Rolls back down into the prone. Yo-yos it out. Tries to go up into the stand-up there. Just couldn't quite keep someone on the board. And that will be time for Jackson's third run. Oh, Madison just going off the side. Got Josh there, gonna help her back in. Oh, there we go. Oh, just could not quite get that all the way around. And that will be time, unfortunately, for Madison. And that'll bring up our final competitor here in our youth bodyboarding division, Miles. If you're paying attention along to that stack tab, scores are pretty close between everybody here, so Miles going to try to put in a big score here. Going to switch it around onto his back. Pulls that board, gets that 360. Swings it around into the prone. Nice set of 4 assisted 360s there. And that will be time, as unfortunately he just goes for the barrel roll right before the timer there. And that will be our final competitor here in our youth bodyboarding division. Youth flowboarders, you are up. So Jax is going to be in the white jersey, Jake in the black jersey, and Jaden going to be in the gold jersey. All right, that'll bring up Jake. Goes for a nice little ollie there. Oh, got a little squirrely on the heels there. Still got plenty of time to get back in. Oh, goes for the back one there, and unfortunately couldn't quite keep his edge there. And that will be time for Jake's first run. That'll bring up Jaden for his first run. Nice little no stall. 360s out of it. Showing some nice control of that board, going all the way down to the bottom of the wave and all the way to the top rail. Less than 5 to go here for Jaden. All right, and that'll be time for Jaden's first run. All right, second run time. Jack's going to work. Brings it all the way to the top of the wave. Swings it around. Nice little backside 360. Tries to get a little air under that ollie. Nice little 720 traveling all the way from one side of the wave to the other. Less than 5 to go here for Jax. And he carves it out. Goes to that front side 360, and that will be time for Jax on his second run. All right, that'll bring back in Jake for his second run. There you go, lands that ollie this time. Nice backside 360. Into a backside 180 ollie. Goes with a nice 1/8 shove. Less than 5 to go here for Jake. Carves it out with some style, and that will be time for Jake on his second run there. There you go, Jaden going to work. Got that nice little ollie to start off his run. Carving it out all the way up and down the wave here. Still got about 10 seconds left in his run. Keeping it nice and clean. And that will be time for Jaden on his second run. Unfortunately for Jax there, just couldn't quite keep that board underneath him. Still got plenty of time to get back in, though. About 5 seconds left here for Jax. Nice little backside 360. Oh, goes for another little shove it there. Just could not quite connect. And that'll be time there for Jax. There you go, Jake going at it again. Spins it around, nice backside 360. Backside 180 ollie. Into that 1/8 shove it. Jake's got less than 5 to go here. And that will be time for Jake on his second run. Some solid maneuvers there from Jake after that squirrely first run. Nice little nose solve. 360 out of it for Jaden. Does it one more time. It's got about 10 seconds left in this run. And that will be time there for Jaden. Let's give it up for all of our youth competitors here today. As now we are going to be going into our junior bodyboarding division, junior bodyboarding. We got Jake, Zach, Nick, Winter, and Rhett. So if you guys could check in with your jerseys, you guys are up next. No practice. Get off the wave. No practice. We had practice this morning. So the lineup is going to be Jake first, Zach, then Nick, Winter, and Rhett. Why are we jumping on boards? Jake going right to work with a nice little Rolo there. Pops it up into the double knees. Less than 10 to go here for Jake. Nice little somersault there into the double knees, and that will be time for Jake's first run. Unfortunately, for Zach there, just couldn't quite keep himself on that board. Still got it halfway through his run. Nice little drop knee roll back down into the double knees. And that will be time for Zach Porter.
Hey guys, I'm here with our youth flowboard division today. We're doing a post-flow show interview. So here we got Jake, we got Jaden, and we have Jax. Was this anybody's first time competing today?
Yes, it was me, and yes, it was my first time.
Alright, so it was Jake's first time, Jax?
Yes, it was my first time too.
Awesome. And Jaden, I've seen you at a few of these contests before. Do you know how many times you've been competing?
3 times.
3 times, that's awesome.
Well, this is actually my 3rd time.
That's awesome. And I want to hear your guys' thoughts about OKC River Sport. This is an amazing venue. I want to hear your thoughts. We can start with Jax.
I don't know, just good altogether.
All right, and we got Jaden.
What were you saying? It's amazing. Yeah, truly amazing.
Yeah, I think it's awesome. Like, we have the rafting, you have the skate park over there, and the flow rider. You know, it's awesome, yeah.
I agree. This is an awesome venue. All right, and we're just going to do one more question so we can get back to the live stream. But I want to hear everybody's favorite trick.
Probably a 360.
Awesome.
I don't know what trick I like. I'm gonna just say a shove it. A shove it.
Probably a 3 shove.
Awesome. Thank you for listening in today. We're going to get back to the live stream. Once again, this is our youth flowboard division. They all did awesome today. You.
I'll take that. Good job, boys.
All right, so we're into run number 2 already here in our junior bodyboard division. We're going to bring it up to our last competitor in the rotation, Rhett Powell, coming in for his second run. All right, Rhett going to work in the drop knee. Nice little double grab rodeo flip there. Nice little back carve action going all the way up on the top rail. Into the rodeo to prone with a little bit of a revert there. Keeps himself on the wave and in control. And that will be time for Rhett Powell's second run. And we're into our junior bodyboarding final, and up next we'll be going into our junior flowboarding semifinal heat number 1. So Ben, Zach, Nick, Abby, and Rhett, you will be on deck. And that will be time for Jake's third and final run here. So solid run here for Jake. Zach going right to work, doing that nice little double knee roll down in the flats, swinging around. Oh, but unfortunately just getting pushed off the back top rail. Gets a little amplitude on that double knee roll. Swings it around with some drop knee 360s. Combos it up there with a nice little double knee roll to finish it off. And that will be time for Zach Porter on his third and final run. All right, not to be outdone, Nick Porter putting in a solid run here with less than 5 to go. And that will be time for his third and final run. Really close competition between the top three. If you're paying attention to that stacked app, less than a point from all of our top three competitors. All right, Winter's got less than 5 to go. Pops it up in that drop knee, and that will be time for Winter win. All right, and finishing off our junior bodyboarding division, Rhett Powell going to work, rodeo flipping right off the bat and into that drop knee roll. Goes and double grabs that rodeo flip. Rolls it back down into the prone position with about 5 seconds left. Rolls it back up into the drop knee. And that will be time for Rhett Powell's third and final run here. It's a solid ride from our junior bodyboarding division. Junior flowboarders, you are up next. Ben going to be in the red jersey, Zach in the blue, Nick in the white jersey, Abby in the black, and Rhett in the gold. If there's a Ty Zabel in the area, Ty Zabel, come on up to the porch up here and you can talk to the judges, please. Thank you. And just a little reminder for everybody, if you haven't already, check out Instagram. There's a little contest going on. If you make a sick edit or some photos, check out the Phase 5 Instagram. Or if you need any assistance, come talk to Josh Ornalis because they got some sick prizes that are going to be given out off of that Phase 5 video contest. So check that out and make sure to tag Flowboarders Phase 5. All the fun stuff on the Instagram. Zach Porter back up on the wave. Some in the bodyboarding, goes into the stand-up game. Got about 10 seconds left. Oh, getting a little bit squirrely there. Fortunately, that's going to be about time for Zach on his first run here. All right, Abby on the wave with a nice little backside 180 there. Goes for the 1-8 shove it down in the flats. Less than 5 to go here for Abby. Goes for that backside big spin right at the buzzer. And that will be time for Abby Bodeker's first run. She told me to say I was her favorite rider, but you know, it's okay. That'll bring back in Rhett Powell. His first run. Kicks out that front foot with that ollie north. Into the backside 180 ollie. Pops it up for a nice little fast plant there. Less than 10 to go for Rhett. Goes to the backside 180 ollie north. And that will be time for Rhett Powell. All right, that'll bring us into run number 2 here in our junior flowboard semifinal heat number 1. Ben Stevenson going a nice work on those backside 360s. Getting some air underneath that ollie, pops that board up, stops back down. Oh, goes for the 1-8 shove, just a little bit too much on his heels. Oh, and unfortunately, that will be time for Ben Stevenson's second run. That'll bring up Zach Porter for his second run. Oh, unfortunately, just catching a little edge there for Zach. Less than 5 to go for him. Oh, goes for the finger flip entry. Watch out. Don't hurt yourself. And that will be time for Zach Porter. Again, we're in semifinal heat number 1. Heat number 2 is going to be coming up next. We got Jake. We got Olivia. We got Blake, Luke, and Amanda. You guys will be up next. So if you want to go ahead and get those jerseys checked on, we'll get you up here shortly after these guys are done. Oh, unfortunately just couldn't quite grab onto that, but still was able to stay up on the wave, save some time. Pops around, gets it this time, and that'll be time for Nick Porter. Abby starting out her second run with a nice little ollie. Brings it over to the other side. 1-8 shove it down in the flats. Into a 1-8 shove it up to the top of the wave. Goes to the backside 180. Nice little ollie going across the top of the wake. And that will be time there for Abby. All right, Rhett starting off this run again with that ollie north going across the wake. Does it again with a backside 180 of that ollie north. Oh, it goes for the fast plant. Just couldn't quite get that board up into his hand. Gonna have less than 5 to go when he gets in. And unfortunately, that will be time for Rhett Powell on his second run here. I was about to say, top 3 scores will be advancing on into the junior flowboard final. That'll bring us into run number 3 time here as Ben Stevenson goes to work. Nice little backside 720. Getting some air underneath that ollie there. Pops that board up, stops it back down, completing that fast plant. There we go, hits that 1-8 shove at that time. Nice little backside big spin there for Ben. And that will be time. So solid run there for Ben on his third and final run. All right, that'll bring back in Zach Porter for his third and final run here. Carving it up all the way to the top of the wave. Throwing some water around on that 2-jet flow rider here at Riversport OKC. Less than 5 to go here for Zach. Oh, he tries to go for a rodeo with the stand-up board. Just couldn't quite get his body around. And that'll be time for Zach. Again, flowboarders, if you haven't already, make sure to visit OKC Sprinter over there. Get yourself signed up for some sweet giveaways that they're going to be giving away today. Going to be sending out some messages at about 2:30 that are going to go and get you some prizes and everything for around the OKC area. So make sure to check them out. Sign your name in there. As Nick Porter goes for that 1-8 shove it going across the wave. Pops that board up, swings it around. Goes for another 1-8 shove, but no, just couldn't quite keep himself up. And unfortunately, that will be time for Nick Porter's third and final run. All right, Abby going to work for her third and final run here, going with a nice 1-8 shove it down in the flats. Goes for a ollie, a little indie grab. Goes for the 360 shove it down in the flats on the other side. Less than 5 to go here for Abby. And that will be time for Abby's third and final run here in our junior flowboard semifinal, heat number 1. All right, and finishing off the rotation, Rhett Powell going to work. Hitting that ollie north, going across the wave. Little nose tap there on the 1-8 ollie. Shoves it down in the flats and on the top of the wave. Less than 5 to go here for Rhett. Stomps the flat play at that time. And it goes for the 360 shove it right at the buzzer, and that will be time for Rhett Powell's third and final run here. All right, looks like we are ready to go for junior flowboard semifinal heat number 2. As Jake going to work, getting a nice little ollie there, backside 360s on the opposite side of the wave. Go with that backside 180 ollie there. Into a 1-8 shove it. Less than 5 to go here for Jake. He's just going to stylish carve it out and to finish out his run. So solid maneuvers there from Jake. All right. Looks like we got Olivia up on the wave. Nice little backside 360 there. 1-8 shove it. Even gives us a little show pony there. Into another 1-8 shove it on the left side of the wave. Less than 5 to go here for Olivia. Nice little ollie with a little love tap there. And that will be time for Olivia on her first run. So solid run here in our heat number 2. All right, next up on the wave, we got Blake Buchholz. Starts it off with a nice little backside 360. Tries to get a little bit of air underneath that ollie. Less than 10 to go here for Blake. Carving it up all the way to the top of the wave there. Oh, goes around for another 360. Just couldn't get that back foot on the board staying there. And unfortunately, that will be Blake's first run. Next, that'll bring up Luke Powell. Starting off with a little ollie with a nose grab there. Goes for a little roast beef grab there on that ollie. Into the 1-8 shove it. Goes for a little double grab there. Less than 5 to go here for Luke. Backside 360s, and that will be time for Luke Powell on his first run. And your board is stuck. All right. That'll bring us into our final competitor here in the rotation of heat number 2. Amanda Nye. Again, if you aren't following along already, we got it up on the live stream, but we do have all those live scores coming from the Stacked app. Make sure to check that out for all of our schedule and live scoring action. As Amanda Nye going to work. Nice little ollie going across the top of the wave. Swings it around, backside 360 there. Into the 1-8 shove it. Another ollie going across the top there. Another 1-8 shove it with less than 5 to go for Amanda. Oh, it goes for one more 1-8 shove it going across the wave, but unfortunately could not quite connect with that one. And that will be time for Amanda's first run here. All right, Jake back on the wave for his second run. Get a nice little ollie in the corner pocket there. Goes for another backside 180, getting pretty close to the rail there, showing the difficulty of those maneuvers with a nice little 1-8 shove. Another nice ollie there. And that will be time for Jake on his second run. All right, thumbs up from the judges, ready to go. Olivia going in for her second run. Goes for a little ollie right up on the top rail there. Swings it around, backside 360. Into the 1-8 shove it. Pulls around with a little stylish soul pony. Into another 1-8 shove it there. Less than 5 to go here for Olivia. Gives a little ollie with a little nose tap there. And that will be time for Olivia's second run. So solid run again there for her. All right, that'll bring back in Blake for his second run. Goes for the little ollie there. Try to get a little amplitude underneath that one. Swings around, going for that backside 360. Get a little caught up on that heel edge. And that will be time there for Blake on his second run. All right, back up on the wave, Luke Powell goes for that backside 180 there. Into a nice little 1-8 shove it. Less than 10 to go here for Luke. Pops off another little ollie there. Goes for a little roast beef grab, and then that will be time for Luke Powell on his second run. All right, thumbs up from the judges, ready to go. Amanda and I going in for run number 2. Nice little ollie going across the top wake there. Into the 1-8 shove it. Goes to a nice little ollie with an indie grab there. Into another 1-8 shove it on the left side of the wave this time. Less than 5 to go here for Amanda. Swings it with a nice backside 360, and that will be time for Amanda Nye. All right, we're into third and final run time here in our junior flowboard semifinal, heat number 2. Jake going with a nice little backside 180 there. Got about 10 seconds left in his run. Hey, there we go. Throws that 360 shove it there. And that will be time for Jake on his third and final run. It's exactly what we want to see in these competitions. Get a good score in. Throw something big on the last run. I definitely do not envy all the players that are going to go and right after that, because right now Olivia goes right to work with a nice little ollie with a nice grab there. Swings it around, front side 360, backside 360. 360s in both directions, showing nice control of that board. Oh, there we go, going out with a nice little show pony into the front kick there. Oh, fortunately just coming up a little bit off kilter there. Off of that shove it after the 360, but that will be time for Olivia on her third and final run. That'll bring in Blake for his third run here. Going right to work, trying to get some air underneath those ollies. Blake's got about 10 seconds left in his run. Setting up. Oh, goes for the shove. It just can't quite connect with that one. And unfortunately, that will be time for Blake on his third run. That'll bring back in Luke Powell for his third run. Starting off with a nice little ollie there. Oh, goes for the 1-8 shove it there. Just can't quite connect. Gonna have about 5 seconds left. See if he wants to throw something quick. Unfortunately, that will be time there for Luke Powell. Hi-ya! That'll bring back in our final competitor here in heat number 2, Amanda Nye, going right to work. Nice little 1-8 shove it up in the corner pocket. Brings down another 1-8 shove. Ollie's up there. Goes to that backside big spin. And that will be time there for Amanda Nye on her third and final run here. Judges will get those scores tabulated. We'll see which 3 will go and advance on into the final here shortly. And we'll get you that running order here in just a few moments. Coming to you from Surf Oak AC at Riversport. All right, looks like the scores are all in, and here we go. Running order for our junior flowboard final. Going to be Nick Porter in the green jersey, Olivia Lee in the red, Jake Boren in the blue jersey, Abby Boddicker in the white, Rhett in the black jersey, and Amanda Nye squeaking it out at the end in the gold jersey. All right, less than 10 seconds ago here for Nick Porter. Oh, he goes for a kickflip. We don't do those in the amateur divisions, dog. Nice little 1-8 shove it there for Olivia. Show ponies it out. Into another 1-8 shove. Nice little ollie there with less than 5 to go for Olivia. Nice little body burial there on the nozzle, switching around, and that will be time for Olivia. That'll bring in Jake for his first run here in our junior flowboard final. Starts it off with a nice little ollie. Seems like he got this run settled in his mind that this is the one that I'm going to do. Goes right into that backside 180 ollie. Into a 1-8 shove. Oh, goes for another extra 1-8 shove there. Less than 5 to go here for Jake. Goes for another 1-8 shove on the right side, and that will be time for Jake on his first run. Abby going right to work in a nice little backside big spin there. Less than 5 to go. Into, another 1-8 shove, but just cannot quite connect on that one. So unfortunately, that will be right before the end of time. Nice little backside 180 with a little nose grab there for Rhett. Goes for a 1-8 shove it. Another 1-8 shove it all the way down in the flats by the nozzle. Pops that board up, slaps it back down for the fast plant. Oh, goes for the front side 1-8 shove it, but just could not quite get that board fully rotated. And that unfortunately will be the end of Rhett Powell's first run. All right, Amanda Nye finishing off the rotation in here in run number 1. Nice little 1-8 shove it up on the right side there. Goes down the wave a little bit, does another 1-8 shove. Ollies across the top of the wake. Swings it around backside 360. Goes for that big spin again. And that will be time for Amanda Nye. So 1 run down, 2 more to go here in our junior flowboard final. Masters bodyboarding, you guys will be up next. We got Joshua, Travis, Richard, and Tree. You will be next. All right, Olivia is halfway through her run. Another 1-8 shove it there on the left side of the wave. Nice little ollie there on the right side pocket. Swings it back around, body varials it out with a nice 180 there, and that will be time for Olivia's second run. All right, Jake back up for his second run, starting it off with a little ollie. Just couldn't quite keep his back foot on there a little bit, but he's back in the groove with a nice little backside 360. Goes with a 180 ollie. Into the shove it. Oh, goes for the 3 shove, but just gets a little over the board. He'll be looking to land that one in run number 3. All right, Abby going to work, getting that nice shove it down in the flats. Pulls another one off at the top of the wave there. Backside 180s it with less than 10 to go. Nice backside big spin. And that will be time for Abby on her second run here. Rhett Powell going to work, starting off with a nice ollie north, going across the middle of the wave. Into that backside 180. 1-8 shove it down in the flats. Pops a fast plant there with less than 10 to go. Another 1-8 shove. Little double grab action there on that ollie. And hits it, another backside 180 ollie right at the buzzer. And that will be time for Rhett Powell on his second run. All right, Amanda Nye going to work. Ollie's up in the left side pocket. Swings back around all the way to the right. Little ollie grab action there going across the top of the wave. Nice little 1-8 shove. Goes to the backside 180 there. Another 1-8 shove on the left side of the wave with less than 5 to go. Goes for the big spin, a little bit of a hand check there. Minor falters, keeps herself on the wave. That'll be time for her second run, as we are now into our third and final runs here in our junior flowboard final here at Riversport OKC. All right, judges, they're all set, ready to go. Nick Porter up on the wave for run number 3 here. Nice little backside 360, carving it around. Nice little 1-8 shove it going across the wake there. Pops that board up. Fast plants it back down. Less than 5 to go here for Nick. Oh, just loses his footing just a little bit, but can't quite keep himself on. And that will be time for Nick Porter. All right, back up on the wave, Olivia Lee. Nice little combination, 720 there, getting all the way to the edge of the rail, keeping herself in. Show ponies it out, judo kicks it out in front of her. Showing some nice control over that board. Less than 5 to go. There we go, sticks it this time, getting that 360 into that shove it. And that will be time for Olivia on her third and final run here. All right, third and final run time for Jake. Starts off again with that nice little ollie. Swings it around with that backside 360. Nice backside 180 ollie. Nice 180 shove it there. Jake's got less than 5 to go here. Another backside 180. And one more shove it to boot, and that'll be time for Jake on his third and final run. All right, that'll bring back in Abby for her third and final run. Starting off with a nice little indie grab there. 1-8 shove it down in the flats. Another one up at the top of the wave. Into the backside big spin. Less than 10 to go here for Abby. Hits a 360 shove it down in the flats. And that will be time for Abby Boddicker. My self-proclaimed favorite rider out here, Abby Boddicker. All right, Luke Powell going to work. Or Rhett Powell, sorry. I'll just say that out of here. Rhett Powell going with a nice little fast plant there. Stomps it back down on the wave. Nice backside 180 there. Less than 5 to go here for Rhett. Goes with a little switch ollie with a little grab there. And that will be time for Rhett's third and final run. All right, and last but not least, finishing off the rotation here in our junior flowboard final, Amanda Nye going to work. Nice little 1-8 shove it up at the top of the wave. Another 1-8 shove it on the other side. Goes to that backside big spin. And that will be time there for Amanda Nye on her third and final run. Let's give it up for all of our junior competitors here today. All right, and we'll get a quick little photo with all of our junior riders here. Masters bodyboarding, you guys will be up next. As we got Joshua in the blue jersey, Travis in the white, Richard in the black jersey, and Tri in the gold jersey. You guys are up next. All right, looks like we are all set and ready to go. And then Christy, if you want to come up here, we'll get these guys in. Don't worry. Nice little 360 board varial there. Nice little somersault. Oh, tries to stand up on that bodyboard there, but still got about 10 seconds left. All right, and unfortunately, that will be the end of Joshua's first run. That'll bring up Travis for his first run. Starts it off right away into the drop knee. Doing some nice drop knee 360s, unassisted at that, going across the top of that wave. Brings it all the way to the top, all the way down to the nozzle with a little nose stall. 360s out of that. Less than 10 to go. Oh, goes for the shove it there, but just cannot quite connect. And then that will be time for Travis's first run. I'll take you. All right, next up, that'll bring in Richard for his first run here. Starts it off in the double knee, brings it up into the drop knee stance. Nice little seatbelt carve there. Spraying some water out into the deck. Throws that board out in front of him like a frisbee and ends up yo-yoing it back to him. Less than 5 to go here for Richard. Another nice snap carve there, and then that will be time for Richard's first run. Next up in the order, we got Try Win. Starting off right away with the prone 360. Nice little barrel roll all the way at the top of the wave. Nice little double knee roll. Transitions it into the drop knee. Less than 10 to go here for Try. Showing some nice control. 360s going all the way up and down into the flats there, and that will be time for Try on his first run. It looks like we're going to go ahead and get a little interview here in the lounge. We got Christy up here with our junior flowboarding winner, Abby Boddicker. Christy, what do we got?
Hey, what's up, guys? I am here with Miss Abby Boddicker, who got first in our junior flowboarding today. Hi, Abby.
Hello.
Congratulations. I want to hear about how today went for you.
It was a lot of fun. I was struggling at first, but after my first run got out of the way, then I was a lot easier to work out on landing other tricks.
Awesome, awesome. The ability to bounce back is amazing, so I give you a huge kudos.
Yeah.
I want to hear about what trick you're working on right now.
I'm working more on my 540 big spins and my 3 shoves, which I feel like the 3 shoves are a lot harder than the 540 big spins, honestly. But yeah, those are 2 of the main tricks that I'm working on.
Yeah, that's awesome. Your 3 shove has popped off this season. I saw the 540 big spin make an appearance in the Poconos. That was amazing. Great job.
Thank you.
All right, now, do you have a favorite flowboarder here?
Probably Joel or Daniel.
Nice, nice. And is there riding that is your favorite? Is that their stand-up or their bodyboarding? Because I know they both do both.
Probably stand up. I don't really pay attention to bodyboarding.
You're like, I'm going to mimic their style. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, and then tell me about this venue. How are you liking OKC River Sport?
I love it, honestly. It's like opened with a lot of things to do. I like their wave. It's different than my wave, so it was hard to get used to, but overall I like it. It's pretty fast, but it's pretty fun, honestly.
Yeah, that's awesome. And so tell me more about your competing for the rest of this contest. You have a few more divisions coming up?
Yeah, I'm in women's flowboard, women's bodyboard, and pro women's flowboard.
Awesome. So we will not be seeing the end of Abby Boddicker. This is just the start. Great job today.
Thank you.
More words than yes and no and and
You did great. You did great. Oh my gosh.
All right, Travis is back up on the wave with a nice set of 360s, being able to throw them in both directions. And you can see there, not even using his hands to go and initiate that spin, so it's a little bit more difficult to do. Oh, goes for the big spin. Oh, stay on that board. Pull it around. There we go. Solid maneuvers there from Travis. Richard going out with a nice little yo-yo and then barrel rolling his way over there on back onto the board. Less than 5 to go here for Richard. Oh, sick. That was a nice little hand plant down in the flats. That's a move that I used to do back in the day, but I would finger flip it instead of just board barreling in it. All right, and finishing up the rotation here in our Masters Bodyboard Division, Tri Win. Nice smooth drop knee 360s going both directions. Bringing it back down. Oh, goes for it on the flats. Oh, his board just will not come back to him. And unfortunately, that will be time for Tri Win on his third and final run. And that means we'll be going into our Masters Flowboarding Division next. Going to be one of the most heated competitions of the day. The most competitors out of all of our divisions. So Masters Flowboard, heat number 1, you will be up next. We've got Lawrence Lee in the blue, Ashley Lobb in the white jersey, Michael Rouge in the black jersey, and Mike Caffrey in the gold jersey. So you guys will be up next. All right, judges are finishing up everything here. Looks like we are almost all ready to go. We'll be starting off heat number 1 with Lawrence Lee.
The dogs first.
All right, judges are all set, ready to go. Lawrence, whenever you're ready, 30 seconds on the clock for you. Nice little fast plant there for Lawrence. Less than 10 to go here. Pops it up. Body varials. 360. Oh, goes through the rest of that rotation, but just could not quite finish it off. And unfortunately for Lawrence, that's going to be time. Solid recovery there, though. Then next up, that'll bring Ashley Lab. We had a special request. We're giving a shout out to our best friend, Aubrey, from me and Joel, and everybody back home. I know Aubrey's watching because she couldn't make it to the trip. Hi, Aubrey. Nice little ollie there from Ashley. Goes to that backside air. Ollies into that front side 360 there. Less than 5 to go. And hits that 180 shove it right at the buzzer. Going to be up to the judges to see like whether or not that was right in time or just a little bit after. So we'll see here in just a sec. All right, Michael Rouge going in, starting off with a nice little melon grab there. Nice 1-8 shove it. Goes on the front side 180 ollie there. Less than 10 to go here for Mike. Front side shove it. And finishes it off with a nice little ollie with a nose tap there. And that'll be time for Mike's first run there. All right, Mike Caffrey finishing off the rotation here in our heat number 1 of Masters Flowboarding semifinal, or quarterfinals actually. Mike going for an ollie with a little nose grab there. Pops that board up, slaps it back down. Oh, unfortunately he gets a little bit on, too much on his toe side edge there, and that's gonna knock him off to the back. And with 2-1, and that will be time for Mike Caffrey. All right, looks like we got another winner up here in the lounge. Who do we got in here, Christy?
Hey, we got Rich from Corpus Christi, and he is here. This is his first contest.
Yeah, my first contest.
Awesome. So today, Rich got first in Masters bodyboarding. Tell me more about your heat and about the tricks that you were throwing today.
Well, I know I tried not to fall. That was my biggest goal, is don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. And then, so I didn't fall, and that's pretty much my only goal.
Awesome. And then I heard that you had an awesome trick on the nozzle today. You want to tell us more about that?
I don't know. Somebody just called it a nozzle 720 or something like that, and I just kind of made it up one day, and it just kind of stuck with me.
Yeah, that's awesome. So this is your first contest. What inspired you to drive all the way up to OKC?
We drove 9 hours to get here, and I was just bringing my kid, and since I was coming, I figured I'd go ahead and do it too, you know, and that was it.
Yeah. And how long have you guys been riding?
Oh, I guess like 5 or 6 years in the summer times. Ours is only a summer wave.
Yeah. And tell me about this venue. Do you have a favorite part of it yet? Have you been able to explore?
I want to do the kayak thing, or the rafting thing. I want to do that. That looks pretty fun. We don't have that where I'm at, and that looks pretty neat.
Yeah. Well, Rich, congratulations. You did great today. This was a first debut into the Flow Tour, and we're super excited that you guys were able to make it.
Thank you. I'll be at more.
All right, and we are into our third and final runs here in heat number 1, quarterfinals for our Masters Flowboarding division. Lawrence going with a nice little front side, 720, traveling that wave all the way from the right to the left side. Pops that board up, slaps it back down, finishes that fast plant. And that will be time for Lawrence Lee. So solid ride there. All right, thumbs up from the judges. 30 seconds on the clock. Ashley Lab starts it off right away, all in into that front side, 360. Another nice little ollie there. Oh, goes for the shove. It just goes a little bit over the toes. And unfortunately, that board kicked out from behind her and swept her up to the top of the wave. And that will be time for Ashley's third and final run here. All right. I know that's definitely not the start that Mike wanted there. Getting a little squirrely off the landing. But he's going to go right back at it. Goes for that 360 shove, and unfortunately getting a little too top heavy on that board. So less than 10 to go. Let's see if he'll be able to practice that one maybe one more time. Oh, instead goes for a 540 big spin. And that will be time for Mike Rouge on his third and final run. And we'll go from one mic to the other while I'm on the mic, so it's a mic inception. Third and final run time here for Mike Caffrey. Goes right to work. Nice little ollie there. Gets himself all the way to the edge of the wave there. Pops that board up. Slaps it back down. Gets the fast plant that time. Halfway through his run. Swings it around. Front side 360. Goes for the shove it in there, but just cannot quite connect. And unfortunately for Mike there, that will be time in run number 3. So heat number 1 done for our competitors. Heat number 2 coming up next. Troy Nyhart, Jason Lunsford, Brad Buckholtz, and Winfield Austin. You guys are going to be up next. All right, looks like we are all set and ready to go with the judges up here. Troy going to start us off in the blue jersey. All right, and Troy is off and running. Nice little backside 360 there. Combos it up all the way into the 720. Troy known for his smooth style. Goes with a little ollie there, getting a little love underneath that board. Swings it around with a front side 360. And that will be time for Troy on his first run. So solid riding there for him. All right. All right, thumbs up from the judges. Jason Lunsford, ready to go, dropping in. Nice little ollie there for Jason. Goes to the backside 180 ollie there. Less than 10 to go in his first run. Oh, goes for, it looks like he was trying to do like an around the world there. Could not quite get that board underneath him. He'll get back on right as time expires, so unfortunately that will be the end of his first run. Yep, all good. All right, and we'll finish out the rotation with Winfield Austin, starting out with a front side shove it. Goes for that little ollie going across the top of the weight. Goes for a backside ollie. Pops that board up, slaps it back down, gets that fast plant combo down. And that will be time for Winfield Austin on his first run. All right, that'll bring us back up to the top of the lineup with Troy Neihart. Oh, unfortunately, just grabbing a edge there. Going to kick him off to the back. Still halfway through his run. Plenty of time to drop on back in. Swings it around with a nice little frontside 360. Going all the way across that wave. And that will be time for Troy on his second run. Again, guys, if you haven't already, make sure you visit that Visit OKC trailer over there. They got a giveaway going away that's going to be happening this afternoon at about 2:30. Make sure to sign up for that giveaway. Get your name and your number in there, and they'll go and hit you up, hopefully, with some big prizes within the Oklahoma City area. So make sure to stop on over and do that. And also, if you haven't already, make sure you hit up the Instagram, because they got a huge thing going on the Flowboarders Instagram with Phase 5. So make sure to get your submissions in for that video. You don't even know how big the prizes are, but someone like me might know, and they're pretty big. So you should probably go and go ahead and do that. Get your video submissions in. And that will be time for Jason Lunsford on his second run. There you go. Winfield going for that switch body barrel right there. Swinging around into his normal stance. And that will be time for him on his second run. Again, top two advance out of each of our quarterfinals here going into the semifinals, as this is our biggest division of the day. 16 total riders here in our Masters division. Troy just getting a little squirrely on there. Swings around with a nice little front side 360. Nice slow control movements. Bringing it all the way around for that one as well. Less than 5 to go here for Troy. And that will be time for Troy Neihart. Oh, goes down a little bit after the buzzer there. Still solid riding from Troy. Great to see him out here. All right, Jason Lunsford going in for his third and final run here. Nice little ollie there. Nice backside 180, getting some amplitude going across the wave. Pops that board up, gets that fast plant down. Nice little nose grab there on that one. And that will be time for Jason on his third and final run. All right, Brad up on the way for his third and final run here. There you go, getting a little bit on the air underneath that board there. Less than 5 to go here for Brett. Swings it around, front side 360 to end his run. So solid riding there from Brad Buckles. And, of course, we're in quarterfinal heat number 2 right now. Heat number 3, you'll be coming up next. We got Jack Knowles, Jimmy Cook, Jess Newman, and Mike Fitzpatrick. You guys will be up next as Winfield goes to work with that nice front side 1-8 shove it. Switch stance goes in, body barrels it back around into his normal stance. Little ollie going across the middle of the wave there for Winfield. Goes to that backside 360 there. And he'll ride it off there right as time expires. So solid riding for all of our competitors here in heat number 2. All right, starting it off here in quarterfinal heat number 3, Jack Knowles. Switching it up into a switch stance here for Jack. Showing some nice control, going from both directions, even in his regular or switch stance. Combos it into some nice 360s there. Less than 5 to go for Jack. Swings it around the opposite way. And a solid run there for Jack as time expires. So awesome riding there for Jack Knowles. Next up, that'll bring Jimmy into the wave. Oh, starts it off with an ollie. His board just tweaked a little bit off kilter there in the air, so couldn't quite connect with the landing on that one. All right, less than 5 to go as Jimmy hits that nice little 1A shove it. And that will be time for Jimmy on his first run. Next up, that'll bring in Jess Newman for her first run. Nice little ollie there from Jess. Less than 10 seconds to go for her in her first run. Swings it around front side 360 there. And finishes it off with a nice little backside 360 there as well. And that'll be time for Jess Newman's first run. All right, and finishing off the rotation, Mike Fitzpatrick. Goes to work with a nice little ollie, start off his run. Pops that board up, swings it around the world, finger flips it back down onto the wave. Nice little front side 360, bringing it all the way up to the top rail. Swings it down onto the nozzle, body varials it off, and that will be time there for Mike Fitzpatrick on his first run. All right, that'll bring back in Jack Knowles. There you go, Jack, trying to get some amplitude on an ollie there. Halfway through his run. Oh, goes for the shove it. Unfortunately, just could not quite connect. Less than 5 to go here for Jack. He's going to wave that one off. Oh, Jimmy going for that ollie, going across the wave, and again, just a little bit of a squirrely landing there. But he's back up and ready to keep going. Less than 10 to go here for Jimmy. Nice 1-8 shove. Oh, a little bit on the toes. And unfortunately cannot quite collect it back again. So unfortunately, that will be the end of his run in run number 2. So back on the wave, Jess Newman. Giving a little ollie right there to start. Backside 360s it in the corner pocket. Puts a little air underneath that 360 there. Swings it around front side. A little bit of a hand drag, but it's okay. Oh, she goes for the shove it too, but unfortunately just could not quite get that base down there. And it was just a little bit on the backside there. Well, she'll be looking to hit that in run number 3 for sure. Mike Fitzpatrick back on the wave. Pops that board up. Brings it around. Finger flips it back down. Finishes off that combination. Nice little front side 360. Brings it up. All the way down into the flats. No stall. Nice little body varial. And a little bit of a switch air there. Trying to get some amplitude off the water. And that will be time for Mike Fitzpatrick. And coming up next, we will be into our Masters Flowboard Heat number 4 in the quarterfinals. We'll have Travis Martin, Eddie Enns, Warren Nolan, and Eli Hanono. You guys will be up next as we are into run number 3 here in quarterfinal Heat number 3. As Jack Knowles is starting us off. Nice little bottom carve there, going all the way into that corner pocket, spraying some water. Halfway through Jack's run, showing those nice, smooth, controlled carves and 360s out of it. And that will be time for Jack on his 3rd and final run. Solid riding here from Jack. Always glad to see him coming out from Texas. All right, Jimmy's up on the way for his 3rd and final run. Starting it off with a nice little ollie there. Ollies it across the wave. Halfway through his run. Sets it up, goes for the 180 shove. A little bit of a little bobble, but hey, he's on the water. Swings it around front side, 720, 1080. And that will be time for Jimmy on his third and final run. All right, Jess putting a little air on that backside 180 there. Swings it around front side 360. Less than 10 to go here for Jess. Another backside 180 air. Another ollie there. And that will be time for Jess Newman on her third and final run. Nice little body varial there for Mike. Keeping it into his switch stance. Oh, goes for that switch 180 shove. Just got a little bit too out in front of the board. And that will be time for Mike Fitzpatrick. And that'll bring us into our quarterfinal heat number 4. With Travis in the blue jersey, Eddie in the white, Warren in the black, and Eli in that gold jersey. Now do that in your run next time. All right, we are all set and ready to go. Masters Flowboard, quarterfinal, Heat 4. 2 competitors will be advancing on into the semifinals, and then we'll have everything set and ready to go It's Travis right now working his way right around the middle of the wave. It's a little air underneath that ollie right there. Less than 5 to go in his first run. Swings it around. Can he finish it off? Nice control on that backside 360, and that will be time for Travis's first run. That'll bring up Eddie Enns, ready to go. Goes to that backside 180 ollie going across the top of the wave. Snaps it off with a nice set of 360s up there. Little ollie down here in the flats. Nice little ollie into that combo and into that front side 360 there. Less than 5 to go for Eddie. Oh, goes for the 1-8 shove it right before the buzzer. Unfortunately, could not quite connect. And that will be time for Eddie Enns. That'll bring up Warren Nolan for his first run here. Starts it off with a nice little ollie on the left side there. Swings it around backside 180 ollie there. Oh, catches his heel side edge though. Recovers back on the wave. Saves himself some time. Oh, goes for the shove it, but just cannot quite connect. Unfortunately, that will be time for Warren Nolan on his first run. That will bring up our final competitor here in the rotation, Eli Hanono. Thumbs up from the judges, ready to go. Eli all in it across the middle of the wake there. Swings it around. Nice backside 180 off that back carve. Another ollie. It looked like he was trying to get a nose grab there. Just couldn't quite hit the front of the board. Oh, goes for the front side 180 ollie too. Just couldn't quite get his board underneath him. And unfortunately, that will be time for Eli Hanono on his first run. That will bring us up to the top of the order in run number 2. We got Travis Martin up on the wave. Stalls out that 360 spin. Oh, it brings him all the way up to the top rail and unfortunately just shot him up on top of the wave. Oh, goes for that drop in there. Fortunately clips the toe. Definitely not the smoothest entry there, and I think he's just going to wave that one off. He knows that those 2 falls are not going to go and help his scores out there. So that'll be Travis's second run. That'll bring back in Eddie Enns. There you go. Nice little back one right there. Trying to get some air underneath that one there. Stalls that one out. Goes with a smooth front side rotation. Switch little hack right there. Putting some style in the game with less than 5 to go. There you go. That was a solid finish there for Eddie Enns. And again, guys, if you're in the building right now and you haven't already, make sure to visit that Visit OKC Sprinter van over there. Got some great prizes they're going to be giving out here in just a little over an hour from now. So if you haven't signed up already, make sure you sign up over there. And also make sure you're getting those videos and edits submitted to the Flow Borders page. Got some sick prizes coming in from Phase 5 that they're ready to give out to some of you guys if you get on that Flow Borders Instagram page, submit an edit. Doesn't have to be pretty. Just give us a post in there that's got a fun little edit of yours, and that'll put you into the running for some sweet Phase 5 swag. And for your riders that are going to be here a little bit later today going in the next couple divisions, make sure you're following along on that Stack That because we are going to be a little bit ahead of schedule right now. So we might be able to get your heats going just a little bit beforehand. So we might want to check in at least a good half hour to 45 minutes early before your heats to make sure that you are not missing out on your times. And that will bring us back to the end of the order here. Eli Honono. Nice little ollie there from Eli going all the way across the middle of the wake. Nice back one. There you go. Hits that front side 180 ollie there. And that will be time there for Eli on his second run. All right, halfway through Travis's third run. Gets a little air underneath that ollie there. Carves it down all the way to the back. Goes all the way to the top. Oh, just catches that toe side edge. Tries to drop on in one more time. Slides on out the corner pocket. And that will be time for Travis's third and final run there. All right, good start there for Eddie Enns. Goes right into a nice backside big spin there. Ollies it off into the flats there. Switch carves it around, hacks off some water right there. Less than 5 to go here for Eddie. And solid finish there for Eddie Enns. All right, third and final run time here for Warren Nolan. Starting off with a nice little ollie. Goes for that backside 180 ollie there. Oh, goes for the 360 shove and just gets the board kicked out in front of him. Still going to have about 5 seconds left on the clock if he gets back in quick. Oh, goes for another shove it again, but just cannot quite connect, and that will be the end of Warren Nolan's runs. That'll bring us into our final competitor here in the quarterfinals of our Masters Flowboard. Eli Hanono. Starting it off front side 180 air. Nice backside 180 air there. Nice little front side 180 shove it going across the wave. Putting a little added difficulty into it. Oh, goes for the backside big spin. Unfortunately could not quite connect, but still solid riding there from Eli. All right, and it looks like the lineup is all set for heat number 1 in our semifinals. It's going to be Jason Lunsford in the blue jersey, Ashley Labb in the white, Michael Rouge in the black jersey, and Winfield Austin in the gold. So that'll be our lineup and running order of heat number 1. Heat number 2, going to be Eli Hanono in the blue jersey, Jess Newman in the white jersey, Mike Fitzpatrick in the black, and Eddie Enns going to be in that gold jersey. So you guys will be up next right after we get done with this heat, as Jason Lunsford starts us off right away. All right, and that'll be time for Jason on his first run. So solid riding there from him.
Good.
All right, that'll bring up Ashley Lab. Starts it off right away, ollie and going right into that front side 360. Another nice little ollie there. Goes and swings it around to that backside 360. Less than 10 to go for Ashley. Nice 1-8 shove it there. And that will be time for Ashley. Nice little ollie with the grab there for Michael Rouge. Goes into a nice shove it combo. Goes to a front side 180 air there. Another nice little ollie with an indie grab there. And that will be time for Mike on his first run.
So one more rider, and then I'll bring it to you guys. I'll let you start off.
All right, Winfield Austin starting it off right away with that front side 1-8 shove. Oh, goes for that switch body burial. Just could not quite get his feet turned around. Ollie's it across the wave. Swings it into that front side 360. Less than 5 to go here for Winfield. Pops that board up. Slings it back down, hits that fast plant, and that will be time for Winfield Austin.
Ready?
And it looks like we got another little interview. And hey, we got Josh Ornelas in here. Hey, Josh.
Oh, what's up, Rob? How's it going? It's been a busy day behind the judges booth. TK, are we live? Oh, we're live. Right on. Yeah, you know, it's been a busy day. Love being here in OKC. Christy, you've been on the mic a bunch today. Tell me, how's your day been going?
Yes, it's been great. It's been awesome to interview some of our riders. It's been really fun to meet people who are here for the first time in OKC and then who have been competing here for the first time ever. So
yeah, a lot of first-time riders. But you know, the big success of this weekend already, 74 riders from across the nation, all the way from the West Coast, East Coast, everyone meeting for OKC, and we're crowning national champions.
Yeah, so we got 74 riders. Now, Josh, how many heats is that?
We have 74 riders, 26 heats today, so we had a lot of riding. And yeah, Rob behind the mic, he's helping us out. We even have an international rider, Miss Carolina, coming all the way from Finland, so that's exciting. Riding's been spicy. The juniors, youth, I mean, one more, they're always smiling. They're doing bodyboard, they're doing stand-up, and right now we're in Masters. And I sometimes say this is my favorite division. They're a bit nasty sometimes. They're very competitive. What do you think about this Masters division?
It's insane. We have a lot of riders. Everybody is here to win. Everybody is really supportive of each other today, so they are competitive, but there's a really great community.
We're all having fun out here. Like you said, Masters, we have 7 heats. and we're going to have a national champion in that Masters division. It's tight. The rest of the day, it's stacked. Men's bodyboard, I think there's 7 heats in that. Men's flowboard, there's 7 heats. Women's bodyboard, can't wait to see that. Women's flowboard, I mean, all the races tight. We're going to have national champions tomorrow, and I can't wait to see how the results go down.
Oh, yeah. And we're going to see some people in their second divisions of the day, so that's going to be really exciting. Now, Josh, I want to talk about the venue. So what have you been able to explore already?
I mean, we love OKC Riversport. There's no way to sugarcoat it. We love this venue. We keep coming back. They keep inviting us back. They're going to be an Olympic venue.
Yeah.
We've gone rafting already. They got big screens all around so you can watch what's going. Hey, look, we're on the camera. Look at that. So, they got TVs everywhere. They're just a great partner to work with. I mean, I love every venue I work with. But, I mean, top notch. Okay, the entire team at Riversport, we couldn't ask for a better team to partner with.
Yeah, and guys, here we have shade and we have air conditioning. That's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, shade, AC. We got a nice little water cooler up here. They're keeping us hydrated. No, we're having a great time. It's hot, but I can't wait. The riding's going to be even hotter on the wave.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to rafting. I'll be exploring later on. Guys, if you have not entered in the giveaway yet, go to Flowboarders Instagram. If you are watching from home and your family is here, text them, tell them to enter the giveaway. I'm going to be walking around getting some content to post, and hopefully I win.
Yeah, like you said, big thank you, Phase 5. They've been a sponsor all year. Sean Silvera, hey, I know you're competing. Wish you good luck, all the riders at the wake surfing contest. But Phase 5, they hooked up some goods, and I can't wait there's going to be an Instagram winner. So follow along, do what you need to do, and post content.
Yeah, I'm on my toes. I want to know what it is, but.
All right, well, I got to get back to the judging booth. So thank you, Christy. Have fun, and see you guys. Let's see what happens on the wave.
Let's do it. Thank you, Josh.
I wish that we needed that on camera, bro.
Did you guys figure
I
that out? Dang it. Well, I didn't.
Oh, no, just catching that heel side edge there is Jason Lunsford. Still got about halfway through his run to go. Decides to throw a kickflip. It's okay. These guys know that there shouldn't be any flip tricks around. Just having fun out there. That'll bring back Ashley Lab. Going right to work with that ollie into that front side 360. We all know Aubrey's watching at home. We want to see Ashley go and nail her big tricks right into that 1A shove, just as I said it. Oh, goes for a second 1A shove, but just could not quite connect with that one. And that will be time for Ashley Lab. Board's on the wave. Thanks, Mike. Oh, Mike goes for that backside big spin. Board still on the wave. Unfortunately, gets kicked out the back. There you go. Stays on that one right there with less than 5. And unfortunately, that will be time there for Mike Rouge. And that will bring up our final competitor here in semifinal heat number 1. Winfield Austin starts it off front side 1-8 shove it. Switches around into a switch stance, switch body varial. Goes a nice little ollie over the middle of the wave. Less than 10 to go for Winfield. Oh, goes for that back 1 air, just catches that heel side edge. And that will shoot him up to the top of the wave and finish out run number 3 for Winfield Austin. All right, we are all set going on the wave right now. Eli Hanono starting off with a nice little front side 180 air. Swings it around, backside 360. Carves it up, gets a nice backside 180 air there. Nice little front side 1-8 shove it, and that will be time for Eli Hanono. Starting off with a solid run there on his first run. All right, Jess going to work. Nice little backside 180 there. Swings it around, front side 360. Get a nice little grab there with less than 5 to go now for Jess. Swings it around, another backside 360. And that will be time for Jess Newman. All right, Mike Fitzpatrick going to work, tried to get a little grab on that ollie, just could not quite get the board down there. Pulls that board up, swings it around the world, finger flips it down back on the wave, right into a nice front side 360, going all the way up top. Pulls it down, front of the wave, switches around, body varials it out with less than 5 to go. And that will be time for Mike Fitzpatrick. All right, and rounding out the lineup, Eddie Enns goes to work. Nice little ollie going across the top of the wave. Backside 180s it across. Nice little backside carve. Swings it around, front side 360, right into an ollie with a 360 after it. Goes for the 1-8 shove. Oh, unfortunately cannot quite keep himself in the wave. And that will be time for Eddie Enns' first run. Eli going back with a nice little backside 180 there. With about 5 seconds left in his run. Ollie's in across the middle of the wake. And that will be time for Eli Hanono. Keeping himself nice and smooth here on these first 2 runs of this semifinal. I mean, you can't see this on the live stream probably, but there are some Jess Newman face waving and flags going around in the front row. All right, starting it off with a nice little ollie off at the top of the wave. Swings it around, backside 360. Swings it around with a front side 360 there. Less than 10 to go here for Jess. There There we go. Nails that shove it there. Keeps herself on the wave. Shows the judges she's got control of that board before she exits off the wave. And that will be time for Jess Newman. All right, next up, Mike Fitzpatrick. Coming on in for his second run here in semi-heat number 2 here in the Masters Flowboarding Division. Again, one of the most highly contested ones we got all weekend. Most competitors in the event. As Mike swings that board around, finger flips it back down onto the wave. Goes right into front side 360. Goes and stalls it out on the nozzle, swings it around into his switch stance. Less than 5 to go here for Mike. And that will be time for Mike Caffrey there. Again, that move just coming after the buzzer, so not going to hurt a score. All right, Eddie Enns going to work. All right, ollie down in the flats there, and that will be time for Eddie Enns' second run. Keeping himself dry on this one. All right, just going to work with a nice little front side 360 right there. Right about the 10-second mark in her run. Goes for the front side, or goes a nice little shove it there. To finish off her run. Gets a nice little backside 360 there. Ends it out nice. Hi, buddy. It's warm up there. I got to cool down. I got to cool down, you know. Got to get in the water. All right, we got Mike Fitzpatrick back up on the wave. Just barely grabbed onto that board, getting out in front of him. Still able to get that finger flip down and stomp back on it. Brings it back to the round. Gets that body varial. Less than 5 to go for Mike. Oh, gets it on time. Oh, but unfortunately cannot keep control of that board just long enough. I know he's like, come on, that was good, right? That was good. Oh, but unfortunately just going off the side of the wave. It's a video make. That's what we like to call those. All right, and that'll bring up our final run here. Eddie Enns going back to work with that nice backside 180 ollie. Another one of those going across the top of the wave. Oh, just catches that toe side edge there. Unfortunately, cannot keep that board on the water. Still halfway through his run. Eddie looking at the 5-second mark, goes for that fakey big spin, sticks that one, and that will be time for Eddie Enns. Hiya! All right, looks like the lineup is going to be Eli Hanono in the blue, Winfield Austin in the white, Michael Rouge in the black, and Eddie Enns in the gold jersey. So that'll be your lineup and running order here for our Masters Flowboard Final coming up shortly here from Riversport OKC. Again, we want a special thank you to all these guys here at Riversport OKC for letting us take over the wave for the next 2 days. Also, if you haven't already, make sure you hit that Visit OKC Surrender van over there. They got a giveaway that's going to be coming up here in probably about less than a half an hour, right at 2:30. So make sure you sign up for that, and got plenty of good prizes and everything that they're going to be sending out. Also, make sure to go on to that Flowboarders Instagram page. Get on that Faves 5 giveaway, because they're going to be giving a total huge couple prizes off of there from what I hear. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. 30 seconds are on the clock, ready to go. Eli Hanono going to work right out of the gate with a nice front side 1-8 shove it. Nice backside 180 air there for Eli. Nice frontside 180 there for Eli as well. Less than 5 to go for him. Gets another nice ollie off there, and that will end his run. All right, Winfield Austin starting off his run with a nice front side 1-8 shove it. Gets that switch body varial there. Ollies up across the wake, right into that front side 360. Gets the fast plant right before the buzzer, and that will be time for Winfield Austin. Oh, Eddie Enns going right for it off the bat with that shove it. Just could not quite connect as he wanted. Swings it around. Fakey big spin. Oh, again as well. Halfway through his run. Still got a little bit of time. Maybe use this time to practice the one trick that you might want to get dialed in for the next run. Oh, again, goes for that shove it. Turns it into a pterodactyl. Keeps it on the wave. And unfortunately, that will be time for Eddie Enns. All right, Mike Rouge up on the wave, starting off with a nice front side 180, going into a nice front side 180 shove it. Nice shove it combo. Nice little ollie with a nose tap on there. And that will be time for Mike Rouge. So solid run there for him. All right, Eddie Enns going to work. Nice little shove it right off the bat. Oh, goes for the big spin in the flats, but just can't quite get himself on that board. Plenty of time to get back in, though. Swings it around, goes for the fakey big spin. And unfortunately, that will be time as he hits a big spin right at the buzzer. So that will be time for Eddie Enns' second run. Again, this is our second semi, or no, this is the final, right? It is the final. Masters Flowboard final right now, sorry. Going to be going into women's bodyboarding next. Women's bodyboard. Eli going back in with about 10 seconds in his run. Nice backside big spin there for Eli. And hits a 360 shove it right at the buzzer. Like legitimately as the buzzer hits. That'll bring back in Winfield Austin, starting off switch body varial, brings it around, back into his switch stance. Oh, get a little squirrely on that one there. Hits him in the shins, recovers nicely though. Less than 5 to go here for Winfield. Goes for another ollie there. Just couldn't quite get a little grab on it. And that will be time for Winfield Austin on his third run. That'll bring up Mike Rouge for his third and final run. Starts it off, backside big spin. Pulls it around. Halfway through his run, 1-8 shove it. Into a front side 1-8 shove. Oh, front side 1-8 ollie, just could not quite connect. Less than 5 to go. Goes for a nice little ollie with a melon grab, and that will be time for Mike Rouge. All right, and finishing off the rotation, Eddie Enns starting it off with a 1-8 shove it, ollieing across the bottom of the wake. There you go, pulls the big spin this time, swings it back around halfway through his run. Goes for the fakey big spin, holds on to it, less than 5 to go here for Eddie. And stays up all the way through. Nice, solid, clean run there for Eddie Enns. Let's give it up for all of our Masters flowboarders. Like a huge group of competitors, highly contested with all these guys and gals. What a competition. Get one little quick photo there with David. And as we do that, we'll have our women's bodyboarders, Abby, Winter, and Amanda. You guys can go ahead and check in those jerseys and be ready to go here in just a second. All right. Looks like we are all set and ready to go. All right, going to be starting us off, Abby Boddicker. Goes up into the double knee stance. Swings it around, nice little 360. Right into a barrel roll there. Oh, unfortunately, can't quite keep her edge there with less than 10 to go. Goes for another barrel roll there, sticks it this time. And that will be time there for Abby Boddicker. Next, that'll bring in Abby Van Turen out. Nice little double knee roll there. Goes with the opposite side double knee roll. Swings it up into the drop knee. Into the rodeo, back into the double knees. Rolls it back down to prone. And that will be time for Abby on her first run. Next up, that'll bring in Winter Win. Goes right to work with that barrel roll. Swings it right up into her drop knee stance. Nice drop knee 360s on the board. Rolls it down back into the prone, right into a prone 360. Less than 10 to go for Winter. Nice little prone 360 spinner there. Another barrel roll back into the double knees. And that will be time for Winter on her first run. Nice little spinner there for Amanda Nye. Pulls it up into the drop knee. Nice set of drop knee 360s there for Amanda. Less than 10 to go. Oh, unfortunately, just a little too much gas on that one, bringing her all the way up over the top of the wave. And that will be time for Amanda Nye on her second run. All right, and it looks like we got another winner in the lounge here. So, Christy, it looks like we got another winner in our Masters Flowboarding division, Mike Rouge. Let's send it off to you.
We do. I am with Mike Rouge. He just won our Masters Flowboarding division. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
So tell me about your heat. How was riding today?
It was a tough heat, honestly. Eli brought it. I was actually a little scared about Ines. He pulled the biggest score of the comp, of Masters anyway. I was a little scared of him. But honestly, I didn't think I rode as well as I normally do. So I'm glad I got the dub, but I'm hoping to do better in men's open later today.
Yeah, so you're competing in a few more divisions this weekend. Where else can we see you?
So I'll be in men's open, and then I'll be in Outlaw tomorrow. I think I'm in the first heat there. So.
Awesome. And I want to hear what tricks you're working on. Do you have anything you're hoping to showcase the rest of the weekend?
Yeah, so I've been working on 540 big spins, kick flips, and varials. I have yet to land a varial, but I think I can pull out a kick flip this comp.
Yeah, I definitely think so too. And we have a bunch of people here. We can all help you out. That's awesome. Now, you said you have some family on the way. I want to hear more about the rest of your plans for today, if you're going to explore any tomorrow.
I don't know if we're going to explore the park today or tomorrow. I know my family wants to do this, the river rafting here.
Yeah.
We'll have to talk it out whenever they get here. They'll be here in like 45 minutes. So.
Awesome. Well, I already saw all the support that you were getting as we're walking up the stairs. You were grabbed by, I think, everybody. Everybody's giving you a high five, so congratulations. That's really awesome.
Yeah, that's one thing I love about this sport is just how close everybody is. And, I reach out to TK all the time on Instagram, and it's great.
Nice. How long have you been riding, and how long have you been competing?
So I've been riding a little over a year and a half. I started in December of 23, and it was on a Royal Caribbean ship. I actually have a video of me being pushed out for the first time, and it was horrible. It was horrible, just shaking the whole time. And so on that cruise, my friend was with me. He he got a wristband, but I didn't that first time. So I was so pissed. I ended up paying for a private session, and I got the band later that night. But that was my first time flowboarding, and then I came home, found that the cove near me had a wave, and I've been riding ever since, probably about 3 days a week.
Awesome.
And I've been competing. I think my first competition was Myrtle Beach last year.
Awesome. Well, you've progressed amazingly and super quickly. What was your hardest trick to get locked in?
Ooh. I still think the 3 shove. I mean, it's some days I'm hitting, and some days I don't hit at all. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But so far on my newer tricks, kickflip is also pretty difficult as well.
Yeah.
So
I think we can all relate to you, especially me. I know the feeling.
yes, and it's funny. Everybody, when I'm doing kickflip training, they're like, "Oh, it must hurt when you fail." I'm like, the 3 shove training will hurt the worst. All of my scars here are all from 3 shove training.
Me too. Yeah, it's brutal, but it's worth it. It's so rewarding when you finally land it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think the kickflip is my favorite right now. It doesn't happen very often, but when it happens, it's the best feeling.
I saw you do that cross wave varial. I was a little jealous.
That was a fun day. It was a lucky day. I had the wave to myself, and I think that makes a big difference
It
too
does, yes,
when you
absolutely.
get to ride. Yeah. Yeah. Well, congratulations again. We're looking forward to seeing what else you have in store this weekend, and great job.
Thank you so much.
All right, and back to run number 3 here in our women's bodyboarding division. Abby Boddicker going to work, doing a nice little barrel roll there. Throws that board out in front of her with a yo-yo. Less than 5 to go there. Barrel rolls it again one more time. And that will be time for Abby Boddicker on her 3rd and final run. All right, Abby back up on the wave for her run number 3, starting it off right away with the rodeo flip. Right into that double knee roll. Pops it back up into the drop knee. Nice drop knee roll there. Less than 5 to go for Abby, going with that seatbelt rodeo there, and that will be time on her 3rd and final run here. And after the conclusion to our women's bodyboarding division, we will go right into our women's flowboard division. Olivia, Abby, Ashley, Jess, Abby, and Amanda, you guys will be up next. as Winter goes right to work. Nice little revert action there on that prone 360. Keeps herself up on the wave, brings it right up into the drop knee. Nice drop knee 360. Rolls it back down into the prone, and that will be time there for Winter win. All right, third and final run time here for Amanda Nye. Pushing that board all the way out there, getting some big extension on that yo-yo, but just could not quite keep herself in the wave. Still halfway through her run, though. Goes right up into the drop knee. Combos it up. 720 there. Another 360 in the drop knee there. Less than 5 to go. Rolls it down back into the prone, and that will be time for Amanda Nye. So that will bring us into our women's flowboarding division. Olivia in the green jersey. Abby Van Toornout in the red jersey. Ashley Lab in the blue jersey. Jess Newman in the white. Abby Boddicker in the black jersey. And Amanda Nye in that gold jersey. All right, judges got 30 seconds on the clock, ready to go. Olivia is going to go ahead and start us off. Olivia going to work with a nice little ollie there, starting off her run. Nice 1-8 shove it there. Swings it around, kicks that full extension out of that show pony. Into another 1-8 shove. Into another ollie way up at the top of the wave. And swings it down into that nozzle stall. 180's out of it right away. And that will be time for Olivia Lee. That'll bring back in Abby for her first run here in our women's flowboard final. Swings it around, nice 360 there. Goes for a nice little love tap grab on that one. Less than 5 to go here for Abby. Oh, goes for the 1-8 shove. Just get a little bit back on the heels. And that will be time for Abby on her first run. That'll bring up Ashley Lab. Starts it off ollie and then comboing it right into that front side 360. Another nice little ollie there. Goes for a backside 180 there. There you go. Ashley sticks that 1-8 shove it, and that will be time for her first run. That'll bring up Jess Newman back into the wave. Goes down with a nice little smooth 360 down on the bottom there. Same thing, swings it around front side this time. Sets it up with about 5 seconds left in her run. Oh, she got her feet right on top of that board, but her body weight just threw her a little bit in front there. So she ended up going and landing right out in front of that board. She'll be looking to go and land that, though, next run. For sure. Yeah. All right, and we told you guys all day that we were going to be having some winners from our Visit OKC thing down there. If I could see Brad Buckholtz, James Connolly, and Matthew Moore, you guys are the winners. If you are in the building, go visit that Visit OKC Sprinter van, and you can claim your winnings over there. Again, Brad Buckholtz, James Connolly, and Matthew Moore. Go check it on out over at the Visit OKC booth. There you go, Amanda Nye going to work with that 1-8 shove it. Trying to get a little tap on the front end of that board. Gets another 1-8 shove it on the left side there. About 5 seconds left in her run. Goes to that backside big spin. And that will be time there for Amanda Nye.
Test, test. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm pretending I'm announcing right now. And, nice ollie out there in the middle of the wave.
All right, Abby back up on the wave. Goes for a nice little frontside 180 ollie there. Less than 5 to go there. And that will be time for Abby. Goes for a little shove it after the buzzer. Why not? That'll bring back in Ashley Lab. Oh, sets it up, goes for that, shove it one more time, but just cannot quite connect. And unfortunately for Ashley, that will be the last run for her in our women's flowboard final here. As we got Jess Newman back up with a nice back 180 there. Oh, and unfortunately for Jess, cannot quite hold on there, and that will be time for her third run. And coming up next after our women's flowboard final finishes it up here, we're going into the men's bodyboarding division. Heat number 1 of the semifinals is going to be Nathan Arnold, Adam Salazar, Patrick Boyce, Dylan Chansey, Zach Porter, and Tristan Powell. So you guys are going to be up next. as Abby Boddicker gets a nice backside big spin there. With about less than 5 to go. Pulls it down into the flats. Goes for the 360 shove it, but just gets a little bit out in front of the board. And that will be time. And finishing up the rotation, Amanda Nye, right to work with a nice little 1A shove it there. Goes to that backside big spin. Goes for the fakey big spin, but just cannot quite connect on that one. Less than 5 to go. She's going to try to get another trick in. And that will be time for Amanda Nye. Goes for the 3 shove afterwards. Just couldn't quite get it around. And that will be our final competitor here in our women's flowboard final. Again, men's bodyboard heat number 1. You guys are on deck.
Alrighty, good afternoon, y'all. Welcome to the 2025 Oklahoma Finals. This is our semifinal number 1 for open bodyboarding. And we have Nathan Arnold on the wave going into a nice DK roll over in the top right corner. Eyeing down the flats with a nice rodeo clean.
I was about to say, I didn't even get to introduce you, dog. My name, Nate Brimcomb's up here with me. We're going to be seeing him tomorrow in the pro bodyboarding division, so he's going to help me out here with the men's bodyboarding.
Yeah, I'm going to do my best tomorrow. Definitely got some room for improvement, but I'm excited to be up here with you and go ahead and cast this semifinal and hopefully the next 2.
It's nice to have a fellow bodyboarder up here. You know, my expertise was bodyboarding like a long time ago, but like you're in it. You're in the thick of it right now, so you can throw out all the tricks and everything that they're doing. So it's just easy to have that guy in the booth with me at the same time.
Yeah, I'm definitely in the thick of it, but I'm also chronically dyslexic, you know, and ADHD. So, you know, I might miss up some. I see, I'm already messing up. How do you pronounce miss up? Miss up? What is that word?
I just call it uh-oh.
Oh yeah, it's an uh-oh. All right, well, Adam Salazar is going to be on the wave right here, and he's going straight into a nice DK roll combo. 2 DK rolls right in a row. Eyeing down a rodeo, again in that same top corner, that comboed into a DK roll.
Yeah, Salazar looking really good right now as he's about 5 seconds away from his run, pops it back down into the prone and finishes it off. A nice spin, roll, spin combo to finish off his run. So solid first ride there for him.
That's really, for sure, and that's really going to be the bread and butter for DK. Just really bodyboarding in general. You're going to see spin, roll, spin, roll, spin, roll. And there's going to be a little minute differences between each one of those. But for the most part, all these people, they're looking to link up these tricks in the nice combo, getting up and using the entire wave, and, you know, trying to get a little bit more technical with it. You know, throwing out shoves, throwing out big spins, or something different that, you know, we haven't really seen.
Oh, yeah, and as Patrick Boyce goes to work, he goes for a little big spin combo there, but just could not quite keep himself on the wave. Like another rider who's been riding for a super long time here. He's been riding longer than some of these kids have been alive.
Yeah, he's definitely got the Unk status right now. You know, he's originally from down over by in the Slitterbahn area. Because Slitterbahn is definitely a location. It's not just a building. No, but he's down, if I'm correct, New Braunfels. And he's been riding for longer than I've been riding. And that is going to be the tail end of his run. But he is a nice, stylish rider. He's got that New Braunfels style where you're really more of like a crooked stance on your board. But it's still really awesome to see no matter.
We used to say he had frog toes because the board would go out over somewhere and he would just stick to his feet and then go right back underneath him for some way. And it was just like, how? How did you do that?
Yeah, bodyboarders, we're a little bit of magicians. Just as soon as you think we're falling off, there's just one toe, like you said, that's just got right on wherever we got the wax. You know, wax is our best friend. I wax my stand-up board because I'm never going to not be converted for wax.
All right, well, we got Dylan Chansey up on the wave. Goes right to work. Nice little rodeo flip down in the flats there. Less than 10 to go for him.
Yeah, Dylan is a local rider over down by Epic in DFW, and you're going to see his brother riding in the next heat as well. Him and his brother are both, you know, the not polar opposites. They ride same, but one's goofy, one's regular. That's just a random fact. I don't know why I brought that.
Isn't that the weird thing? Like, could you imagine, like, if you had, like, a brother or sister that was riding with you and be like, why are you not doing it like me? Oh, you just don't want to copy me? Oh, okay.
No. Besides, like, having a sister that doesn't actually exist, I think she's an AI clone of them. But, like, imagine if they had a triplet. Would the triplet be ambidextrous, or would they just only ride in double knee?
The triplet would be the one that just rides both directions and upside down and everything, just can combine all their tricks into one.
Definitely. I think the twins need to get together and they need to figure out what's the best way to combine their style. And so just one massive twin.
It'd be the ultimate bodyboarder there.
For sure.
All right, it looks like now we got Zach Porter going to work, starting it off into the double knees, brings it up into that drop knee.
Zach's going to be our first Iowa representative here at this competition today. I believe that's the first. I just
there's
said
only
that
two.
With absolutely no statistics next to me. So I could be a liar, and you'd never know.
Well, you know, there is another pro bodyboarder that used to come out here, you know, from Iowa. But unfortunately, he's doing some other work right now.
He's got big boy stuff to do, you know. But it's always impressive to me when I see these Iowans.
Yeah, Iowans. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They ride on a single wave up there, and so to see them be able to do, you know, everything they have here and be able to, you know, translate it pretty well onto a double surface, it's pretty impressive for sure.
Oh, yeah. That's the one thing, you know, like for some of the competitors here, they're used to only having the 1 jet, a 2 jet. Me and TK grew up on the 3 jet, you know. New Braunfels has the 4, 5, 7 jet, whatever
South
thing.
Padre, yeah, same. They got like 9 gates down there. It just forever, it just never ends. You think it ends and it keeps going. And you know, there's merits to both. And a single can be fun. It can be fun to challenge yourself and say, hey, I only got this much room. And yeah, we'll figure it out. But then it's fun to just crawl or ride across at the triple. So I understand both.
Yeah, and then you got guys like Tristan Powell that just threw that massive double knee roll that just flew in the air, and then all of a sudden you're just like, oh, he came down finally.
Yeah, I mean, they're really akin to acrobatics, you know, or gymnasts. They're out there doing everything they can to put just every little bit of sweat, blood, and tears into their tricks. Anything that they can get an upper hand on the other person, they're going to do. And amplitude is a big part of it. You know, it's hard to get air. It's hard. You have to build those muscles. You have to build that confidence to land right and, you know, not hurt yourself. And so I applaud everybody who's able to get that much air.
I mean, my knees are still feeling it, and I haven't bodyboarded in like 7 years.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm also getting into that age. You know, if I stand and drop knee too much, I start getting cramps, you know, in the hips and stuff. I got to move those. Maybe I should stretch.
Hey, it's okay. Chiropractic is such a great thing for me. All I got to say. Well, we got Nathan Arnold, the huge, nice little rodeo into the prone there, but unfortunately his board just got caught up right up on the top of the rail, and unfortunately that will be time for his second run.
Yeah, this wave, it's very deceiving, you know. It's got tons of power, it's got tons, it's actually pretty smooth, so it's not too choppy, but because of all that power, you land wrong, you can just get pushed out right at the back. And I think that's really just what happened there.
One minor little falter can make that board just catch an edge and just shoot up out of your hands. But Salazar is going to go right back to work with that nice rolling flip on the top.
Adam's another epic rider. I still class him on that. He lives up here in Oklahoma, and he goes to OU. So he's got dual citizenship, you know? But he's a super clean ride. Well, normally a super clean rider. He does, you know, everything. Rodeos, DK rolls, hubcaps, big spins. And I just really like to see him out there. So.
Yeah, and unfortunately for him, he just could not quite get that big spin down. Just flew out a little bit in front of that board, and unfortunately that ended his run. So we're going to go into our next rider, which is going to be Patrick Boyce.
Yeah, I mean, this wave is really giving everybody a hard time. It's the key to every competition is, you know, how quickly can you adjust? You know, and the more places you go to, the more you really see differences and similarities between the different waves. And it's really not a matter of who's better than who all together. It's who's better that day. And so they're going to be learning as they go, really. You're going to see people, you know, adjust and to every little thing that they think they can do.
Yeah, and the one thing, too, of course, you got to think of, we've been in the heat all day. We're already sitting here at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and we've been waiting along for this bodyboarding event to start. So they've been trying to keep themselves loose all morning, just sitting in the heat, staying out of the sunshine. So there's a lot of different combos of things that go into what's going to happen on these events out here.
For sure. I definitely took advantage of my hotel's AC and kicked it back and relaxed watching some little YouTube. I was a little iPad kid. But I'm glad I'm back out here. And as a Texan, I'm pretty used to the heat, and a lot of these Texans are. But it doesn't mean that they're not hot. But for whatever reason, this guy right here, Dylan, he's just all going to wear a wetsuit. And he's cool with that because he's crazy. But
crazy person.
Somehow he still rides like great. So, you know, I applaud him.
I was about to say, you see me in a wetsuit, that's the day that I am probably going to be, like, bedridden for the rest of my life.
Yeah, wetsuit is definitely my last resort. But I always bring one whenever I go in, like, the northeast, northwest, because I'd rather be warm than cold. Well, when I'm riding. In general, cold than hot. But Dylan's going out here really quick, showing, yeah, I got the combos for this. Nice deep roll into a rodeo combo. Just going to show, hey, I'm not here to play. I'm throwing it down, so.
Yeah, because I know both Dylan and his brother are going to be doing men's bodyboarding and also in the pros with you guys, so trying to step up their game as well as a couple other competitors that are going to be in this men's division. So it's looking big in the bodyboarding here coming up here over the next 2 days.
Oh, definitely. Oklahoma and Texas, there's always stacked bodyboarders for those waves. And so you're going to see him and his brother both pulling out all the stops for this. This is their first out-of-state competition, so they're definitely learning what it's like to ride a new wave. But there's, I mean, Dylan right there showing that, hey, yeah, I got it. It's making it look easy.
Yeah, definitely a lot easier than what I did back in the day, because it was like Ninja Turtle, prone spin, DK spin, cool, we're done.
Oh yeah, we used to call DK rolls drop knee hubcaps. I'm glad we switched off that really quick because I'm already stuttering just off DK rolls, and I can't imagine having that many syllables in one word.
I mean, the funny thing is, I remember when the DK roll was invented.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't even know what it was at first. We're like, huh?
I think I was alive then, you know?
Be like, I was there, man.
I was there when it was written. Don't. Wow,
Like,
what's the.
I remember the rodeo flip. It was in Alabama.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there was that before or after time, but. It needs some water.
I mean, shout out to Nick Wynn. He was watching the live stream the other day, too. So, hope he's out there
nice to
having
get
a good time.
A little bit of a veteran out there watching. You know, he seems like a busy person. I'm glad he had time to stop in and say hi. But, I mean, talk about inventing tricks, you know. From what I understand, he invented the rodeo, and then, I mean, you're going to see that here now. You got rodeos from pretty much everybody. It used to be pinnacle of bodyboarding. Oh, he can rodeo. I mean, now these guys just make it look easy. First year riding, throwing rodeos right off the bat.
Oh, yeah,
So just
you
a
know.
testament how well the skill has just gone up the skill floor in whole.
But Tristan going for that rodeo into the prone there, just couldn't quite get his body around, so it stuck him there for a second. Oh, and same with that one. The board just didn't like get that extra rotation on that one.
Yeah, and I mean, that might have just been a testament of just, you know, being second or third ride right there, you know, hands just getting a little cramped and a little tired. It's just hard to keep all that momentum going and keep it in tight. So Nathan's going to show if he can do that here on his next ride.
Yeah, that's definitely the one thing. With the bodyboarding does take a toll because you are using your whole entire body to get that board around. So it's a different type of stress or strain on your body that you got to go and throw around on these bodyboards.
For sure. I mean, it's an energy conservation game. I mean, you're seeing what can I do on myself to amplify my amplitude. But I mean, also the wave, this wave is specifically, it's got so much water there that you can get a real out of natural pop. And so it's just a game of who's got prepared for the day to be able to withstand their 30-second run.
Oh, yeah, and it's a little bit of strategy, too, because, you know, you don't want to go and throw everything out at the first run and just take all your energy out. Like, might as well conserve a little bit, you know, maybe wait for the third run, then throw it all out, get a little break before the finals happens, and then go for broke then.
Yeah, I usually forget about that whenever I'm on the wave, and I just go, and I'm like, oh, man, I got 2 or 3 more of these I got to do. And by that third one, my tricks are holding on by just faith alone, to be honest. So it's awesome to see just how athletic each one of these people are.
Yeah, because it looks like in our second bodyboard semifinal, we got Eric Boyce, Jackson Martin, Reggie Turner, Jared Chansey, Nick Porter, and Rhett Powell. So another stacked heat in our men's bodyboarding division. As Salazar going to work with a nice spin roll combos here. Even a little revert action there, switching up the sides, going right back up into the drop knee.
It's been 50 years since I've seen Bro. Bro.
Yeah, but
Hey,
I mean, Adam making it look easy there. He's super clean in the prone and the drop knee style, and just love to see the, you know, just variability of each trick and each person too.
We need to bring back the old school where it used to be a straight drop knee competition and the regular prone position one.
I mean, that's what it is now, really. I mean, I love prone, but how are you gonna do anything else, bro?
Hey,
it's just a flat wave.
I know some people out there that would love that competition, aka
Hey,
my buddy
that's
John
fair.
Burrow. Miss you, buddy.
Hey, I miss the nice prone-only competitions on the retro back in Hurricane Harbor, you know, before that was turned down. And just seeing true prone ARSs out there.
I mean,
Trevor
technically,
Stoll,
we might
big guy
have
on
some
that.
sort of competition like that because we are going to Baja Mar here in like a little over a month.
Yeah, actually, you might see some awesome bodyboarding over there. I don't know who all is, you know, that expert. Comfortable on that size of a curl, because the curl actually breaks the opposite way of what most curls have traditionally. but it's definitely going to be really great for stand-up since most people are regular stand-ups.
I am looking forward to it. That's all I got to say.
Me too, for sure. And you're going to see all kinds of different things you would have never imagined.
Oh, yeah. I'm expecting to see a lot of new, innovative things that a lot of people have not seen on some of these ride surfaces coming out there. Because I know there's a couple people that have gone down to the World Barrel Championships and are looking forward to go and try out this little quarter pipe that we got.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that little curl, it's definitely going to be sick. I mean, I think the scale ceiling on that is super high, and I think the floor is, I mean, higher obviously than a double. But, you know, with the problem with the barrel is this 10 feet. That's super high.
Yeah.
And, you know, when you're not strapped into a stand-up board, it can be difficult and, I mean, just mentally challenging to tell yourself, hey, I'm going to land this. And so on a smaller curl, you know, you have a little bit more room to practice, to learn different things. So I'm excited to see what we might see out there.
Yeah, just excited because Dylan right now is putting on a run, and he actually goes and keeps it nice and clean there, no falters, and goes and finishes off that run smooth. So he's looking to get a nice big score for that run.
Yeah, Dylan, just remember Dylan's goofy and Jared's not. So, yeah, that's how you remember. And if they're not riding, good luck. You got that. You'll just 50-50 chance.
Well, it's funny because there's two brothers, you know, that are in both of these competitions here, because you got the Chanceys and you got the Porters.
That's
and of
true.
course, one of them are like actual like twins, and the other ones are like pretty much identical anyways. And most
Yeah,
of
they
the
look
things.
identical, but you know. So I wonder with the twins, which one? Who's older? Who came out
I don't know.
first?
I'd have to ask Mom later.
Dylan's older. All right.
Okay.
We'll see if that has to do with anything in their runs, if Jared's able to make it up from there, too.
All
And it's
right,
great.
Zach Porter going to work again, bringing it up into the double knee, getting a little bit squirrely there.
He's riding a nice East Coast style, you know, a little bit of it. You don't really see that very often, but it can be really cool if done well, and he's doing everything he can out there to hit those big tricks. I mean, that big double knee roll right there, plenty of amplitude, and done in the flats. So that's really technical and really hard.
Yeah, and unfortunately that will be time there for Zach Porter, which will bring us up all the way to our final competitor here already in the semifinal heat number 1, Tristan Powell. And like, talk about another bodyboarding institution. We got the Powells and everybody coming from OKC. Randy went and taught them while they were young, and now they're grown up. So
Yeah, no, for sure. That OBX crew out there, they're crazy. They got Jackson Myers out there, also learned from over there. And so they've got a really cool bodyboarding base. You know, anywhere that stand-up is really limited, you're going to see guys like this just come out from that. And they're really a product of what you can do when you're limited on, you know, options. And
Yeah,
it's
but-
awesome to see, especially, you know, they're only out there during the summer. So these guys progress really fast in a really short amount of time.
Oh, but Tristan just unfortunately catches that edge on that last spin roll combo, and that will be time. So we'll be looking to go into our men's bodyboard heat number 2. Eric going to be in the green jersey, Jackson in the red, Reggie in the blue, Jared in the white, Nick Porter in the black jersey, and Rhett Powell in the gold jersey.
You've got a lot more Texas riders representing here as well, you know. Let's see, let me count. Can I count? I'm gonna use my fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we got 5. 5 out of 6 are Texas represented.
I mean, all we needed was a Californian to have like all the like corners of the U.S. like definitely like made for it, because it would have been fine.
For sure, for sure. I mean, out there in the Vista, that used to be a huge, huge community out there for bodyboarders. Anywhere you're going to see concrete-style waves, you're going to see a lot of bodyboarders coming out of that.
All right, and we're off and running already with Eric Boyce going to work. Nice set of prone spins going from one direction all the way to the other direction as well. Oh, just getting a little squirrely on that transition there.
Yeah, and I think Eric was trying to go for a tornado there. I think he started off in a prone and then just pulling all that momentum into the double knee just during that 360. Unfortunately, he's not able to land that there, and he's going to wash out the back. But it's good. First showing, getting a little bit the oil greased up.
Yeah, just lube up the joints a little bit, because like we said, we've been sitting all morning, so getting these things right off the bat, not quite the easiest things to do.
I mean, you got to be hitting from right off the bat, and so it's definitely difficult. This wave is unforgiving for sure. But some people out here are making it look easy. Jackson's going off really hot right here and just barely catching the edge.
Commentators curse.
I mean, that was looking really sick right there. And we'll see if they can keep it up here with the rodeo in the flat. Huge amplitude, and now working off the backside of the wave.
Yeah, we saw Jackson here last year. First competition coming out, right back into it this year at the OklaFlow. Goes for a nice little big spin there to end off the run. So solid ending.
For sure. If Jackson keep it all on the wave and clean it up, I mean, they're definitely going to be up there in the podium. And, but they got to get through Reggie first. Another local epic rider.
Mm-hmm.
Last year, he actually won OKC in the men's division. So he's looking to see if he can do it again this year.
Looking to repeat.
Defend his spot. Yeah, repeat back to back.
All right, Reggie starting off in the prone, going with a couple 360s, spin, rolling it up into the drop knee, getting all the way to the edge of the wave there, keeping himself in.
For sure. I mean, it was looking scary there for a second, but he was able to barely keep in. Nice ARS backed up into a drop knee.
Let's see here, going down, rodeo in the prone, down in the flats.
For sure. Eyeing up the clock, got a few seconds left. Nice. Rodeo to prone, and that was before time, so it's going to count.
Yeah, solid ending to that run there for Reggie.
Yeah, just a little scary at the beginning, but I think, once he warmed up, once he, got moving, it was all clean from there. So the other twin, Jared, is going to be up. Another epic rider. And, I mean, these guys, they're super dedicated. They're out there 4 or 5 days a week. They've got, I think they counted close to 30-plus boards at their house. They just go through those boards like candy.
Man, I've had like 4 boards in my life.
Yeah, I definitely have not had anywhere near 30, and this is my 12th year riding. So, I mean, it's impressive. 30 boards is impressive in 3 years.
I mean, that just shows the work and dedication you put into the sport. And now here we are going with a nice little rodeo back down to the prone into the drop knee again. And that'll finish up his run. So solid first run there for Jared.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's throwing it out there. He's super consistent. He has nice combos. I mean, everything right there is going to be a combo. And so looking to see more from him in these next couple runs, but overall solid first run.
All right, thumbs up from the judges. We got Nick Porter back in the wave here. Oh, just gets a little on the top of the rail there, but recovers quickly back on in the wave. Starting off in the drop knee, goes for the rodeo, sticks it across the top.
Yeah, nice hard carves back and forth on the wave. Nice DK roll right there at the top.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to get a little bit of steez in that DK roll as well, trying to show a little bit of style on that one.
For sure. I mean, you can see it. He is comfortable with more of that, like you said, steez. And so, it's actually surprising considering he's riding a single most of the time. So it's really cool to see that and just how quickly he's able to implement that into this double.
Heck yeah. And then, of course, we got this guy,
No
Rhett
stranger
Powell,
to tour.
going to start us off right away, going right into the rodeo.
Just
swings
barely
it back
catching
up
the edge
on.
there. Nice DK roll again, comboed up, carving back and forth, eyeing up something in that deep back pocket. Oh, just trying to combo a big spin there, but it's just barely not catching it.
Yeah, just couldn't unfortunately keep himself up on the top of the wave. Going to go right back to work with the rodeo down into the prone with less than 5 to go. And that will be time for Rhett Powell. One more big spin. Why not? Little practice.
Yeah, he's just getting some more, like I said, a little bit more practice for the next round. Yeah, we're gonna hope to see more from him next round, but we know he can do a lot. So we're back up at the top of the order, Eric.
Yeah, and of course, the fun thing about now is we got the Stacked app, you know, that'll show you those live scores where you can go and see exactly where you're looking at in your runs and everything. So it's always nice to have that nice scoring right away to be able to tell, hey, I know I need to go and step up my game a little bit, or I might be able to just go a little more conservative to try to go and make a good run.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a huge asset, especially for stand-up in the Outlaw and Pro division, being able to see, okay, yeah, that's exactly what I need. I know what trick I need to throw next for my best trick portion of it. And in bodyboarding, I mean, the same thing. For the most part, you know about where you are in the standings, but to get that minute detail, if you choose, you definitely can go over there and take a look at it.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Eric, just caught another edge there, but he's going right back to work with a nice set of 360s into a huge big spin right there.
I mean, you can just tell he's super comfortable in that drop knee position. Nice control all across the wave, going forwards and backwards. Unfortunately, he is going to fall off right before time, but, I mean, awesome style out there.
Yeah, and unfortunately just couldn't quite get the last combination of spins in there, and that will be time for Eric Boyce. I mean, the good thing for some of these riders, we're doing top 3 out of these riders going to go into a 6-person final. So that's going to go and help out some of these people because sometimes it's only top 2.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. But I mean, yeah, with this 6-man heat, it's really, I mean, it would be really brutal with top 2. And so, like you said, it is nice that we're going to go ahead and get top 3 here. And it gives a little bit of room for wiggle. And, you know, I mean, technically speaking, the more people in the heat, the more accurate it is going to be for, you know, discrepancies between the 2 heats.
I mean,
so
and
it's really
2, it helps out a little bit for just like recovery time, I would bet, for the bodyboarding.
Sure.
Like the more competitors, the more you can get to catch your breath, get back into it, and then be like, okay, now I'm all set, ready to go, put down the best run that I can.
For sure. Like you said, you get that time to catch your breath. The only person, honestly, I feel bad for are the judges, because I don't know how they do it, but if I had to keep track of 6 different people's scores in 3 different runs.
That's the best part of my job. I sit here, I talk to you, and I get to go and have fun with my buddies.
Yeah, no, judging this just makes me think about physics back in high school, like just getting lost in the sauce. Just tunnel vision on this one. Yeah, no, there's too much variables in this. But I'm glad that they're able to make it work. Already going up for his second run, starting in the Proton division, going up into drop knee with a nice DK roll. Carving across, eyeing up at that back left corner again. Nice, big DK roll. He's staying on the wave.
Yeah, getting some nice amplitude on that one as he's right at about the 10-second mark. Goes with a nice double grab DK roll there, down in the flats.
Huge rodeo to prone right there. Yeah, I mean, he's showing a lot of different skill types, a lot of different tricks right there, showing that he can cross the wave, do it down in the flats, combo a little bit in the back. I mean, it's great. And so that was definitely going to be a great score right there for him.
Yeah, definitely. Reggie showing a lot of versatility off of that run. And another guy who's got a lot of it, we know because we've seen like the 75 Instagram photos and videos that him and his brother put out like every month.
Oh, for sure. I mean, what is this? Is this day 450 something learning how to bodyboard? Yeah. I love watching those reels. So I mean, Jared's going to go out there and he's going to get his time on prone, DK roll combo, rodeo. And he's going to enter right there.
The funny thing about that is I don't even have Instagram and I know about this.
Yeah, no, for sure. They are consistent on their posts. So, I mean, there's a good likelihood that you've seen these guys online. And, I mean, their consistency shows off right here. I mean, big, huge DK roll combos back down into the prone. I mean, rodeo to prone, multiple rodeo to prones in the same run. That's hard to do. It's hard to do big combos. And Jared makes it look easy.
Yeah, solid run there for Jared. And that'll bring us back up to Nick Porter. And as of right now, like, the scores are not looking they're looking pretty close between a lot of our riders, just even getting into our second runs here. So it's going to be a hard contest to get to that top 3 coming out of this second heat.
For sure. I think a lot of these are really close. I mean, you have a lot of different riding styles, people choosing to focus on, maybe single big tricks or maybe a few large linked combos back to back to back. If you can just get that right mix of technicality, wave utilization, air, and let's get some shove-its in there, guys. I mean, have we seen any shove?
Yeah, you never know. Like, one of these guys might pull out a trick that none of us have ever seen and just wow the judges with just, I don't even know what that was.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and it is difficult to, be creative with bodyboarding, but there are people out there who's doing it every day. Patrick over in Thailand, he's doing some really creative things like UFO flips and just some, reverse flips, where you're spinning the opposite way of what you would normally do. And it just shows that, you can write with your right hand. Maybe I can write with my left hand. It shows, hey, yeah, that might have been the same trick, but you're using different muscles, you're doing different things, and you're utilizing the wave differently. So
exactly, and Nick Porter put on a solid run there, so that'll hopefully go and raise his scores up, get him at least a little bit closer into the contention to try to go and advance on into our finals, as we are on to our final rider of run number 2 here, Rhett Powell.
Yeah,
again, he had a couple little minor falters on that first run, looking to clean it up, goes right to work.
For sure. I mean, we know Rhett can clean it up, so let's see if we can get that up here. It's nice, big DQ roll right there in that back pocket. Eyeing up again in that pocket, just going to choose out to carve it out. But, I mean, he's looking very clean right here. Big amplitude, nice DK roll across the way.
Yeah, so back carving it up on the top rail with less than 5 to go. See how he's going to finish it. Go with a nice DK roll to prone. Keeps himself on the wave, so it looked like he was going to fall off the back, but he was still able to recover and keep himself on.
Honestly, he started going back, and I was like, oh, man, he's gone. But, yeah, a lot of diligence to be able to just at least keep on the wave, whether it's minor or major, but it's not a wipeout. So and he's looking at his board, maybe something wrong with it, but he's going to be thankful for that run going into his third run.
Yeah, so we're going into run number 3 time as Eric Boyce is going to start us out. Goes right to work in the drop knee, spinning one way, going around the other direction, not even using his hands to go and keep those spins rolling. Goes right into a big spin.
For sure. I mean, you can see him every time he pumps right there for his 360. His arms are just coming straight back into his chest. He's trying to keep all of his momentum tight and just keep him from slowing down. So a nice little invert entry onto the prone and a yo-yo to wrap it up. But that was awesome for Eric.
Pulls out a fun little trick at the end, getting us a yo-yo, and that'll be time for Eric on his third run.
For sure, for sure. And, third and final run time for Jackson right here. Like you said, these scores are pretty close. So each rider is going to want to do, try not to keep anything out there, utilize everything they got, every trick in their book.
For sure. We're going to go and see what Jackson's going to go do. Goes right onto the wave. Nice DK roll, rodeo combo there.
I mean, nice, clean combo right there into a DK roll. And he's going to choose to carve it out.
Nice back carve action. Looking at about the 10-second mark, goes with a rodeo flip down in the flats there.
Yeah, huge amplitude, keeping it clean into a big spin, and yeah, that was clean too.
Awesome. So yeah, finishes it off. That's a super clean run there from Jackson. So that's definitely going to go and add to the scores.
For sure, they're definitely happy about that one, and they should be. That was a great run for sure. Now we got Reggie coming up for his third run. He's going to be doing everything he can to keep this run clean so that we can advance as well.
Yeah, because right now we're looking at the scores on the live scoring. After 2 runs, Reggie was sitting up in the lead, so he knows right now he's got a little bit of a little buffer zone, so he could try to go and add a little bit more into it as he goes right into that rodeo in the flats to the prone, and then right up to the back rail. Another huge rodeo flip there.
Again, just Reggie showing just how much amplitude he can get. And I mean, he's the king of pop, right? For sure for flowboarding. So in his division at least, nice little flare DK roll there, one-handed. He's going to be eyeing up another big rodeo right there, clean. And yeah, I mean, making it look easy. Like I said, a lot of these guys are making it look easy, and Reggie's no stranger to that.
So awesome job there from Reggie, as now that's going to bring back in Jared for his third and final run.
Yeah, Jared is currently sitting in second place, so if he can keep that, those top three place, he's going to be looking to move up as well. Jared's going to start out into prone and comboed up into DK roll into rodeo, into a DK roll down ARS into prone, and he's going to get ready to do it again right here. Hubcap up into DK roll into ARS, back down into prone, and he's got just a few seconds left in this.
Yeah, he's at about the 5-second mark right now. Let's see how he's going to end it. Another rodeo flip down in the flats there. And that will be time for Jared Chansey. So solid rides here. Everybody's stepping it up in this third run. They know they want to get that advancement place.
For sure, for sure. I mean, Jared just showing that he's going to stick to what he knows, keep it clean. And yeah, I mean, it's going to be something great for him to get moved up here. And we do just have two more competitors here. We got Nick coming into his third and final run, showing what else he can do here. Ooh, nice little double knee roll with a nice little flare over the head.
There we go, Nick with a nice little rodeo there.
And, on the wave.
Oh, he looked like he tried to go and get a nice little, huge pop off of that one, but then unfortunately his back edge of the board just sucked into the bottom of the water.
For sure. I think he just tried to load that up just a little too early. Unfortunately, that edge was still facing the front of the nozzle, and that water ultimately just caught and pushed him out the back.
I mean, and then he threw a random 3-shove at the end and just stuck it back to the double knees and just
I should have done that earlier. But I mean, hey, he's showing up. I can do it.
All right, we're going to finish off this semifinal with Rhett Powell. Starts it off with a nice little rodeo in the flats, pulls it back up, double grabs that rodeo.
Yeah, Red going back into another DK roll over in that back corner. He's going to be eyeing up just what else he can do over there. He's going to stick carbon, trying to keep it clean so that way he has a decent score to add onto this run. Looking huge. Almost landed on that big spin, just barely.
It looked like you could see that he wanted to combo off of that big spin, but the board just sort of bucked him off of the wave there, or just not be able to do any other maneuvers right off the back.
Yeah, it looked like he was gearing up for the next trick before he even really done with that last one, and it just, just fumbled over it right there at the end.
All right, well, we're going to be tabulating the scores here pretty quickly, and we'll be able to give you the running order and lineup of our men's bodyboarding final here in just a second. So we'll be back to you when we get those done. All right, and looks like our lineup and running order is all set. Nathan Arnold going to be in the green jersey, Rhett Powell in the red, Jared Chansey in the blue, Adam Salazar in the white, Dylan Chansey in the black, and Reggie Turner going to be in the gold jersey.
So as the Boeing died, like is that old news? Who's gonna do it? Adam's gonna. Oh, OSU, not OU. My bad.
Oh.
Wait, which one is? That's spring. Oh, we're ready. Hey, we're ready to go.
Hey,
Let's go,
I'm
guys.
not from here. I don't know what those mean. But I know what bodyboarding means, and we're going to get into it with Nathan Arnold.
Yeah, he's starting off really hot right there with the nice clean rodeo at the top right pocket. Huge 3-shove down near the flats there. He's going to eye up another big trick over here in the flat. Rodeo lands perfectly right there.
Yeah, Nathan going to go right to work as he goes right into that nice little DK roll rodeo flip combo there with less than 5 to go.
For sure. Nathan looking really clean on that run, just showing out really big there with that 3-shove. Definitely going to add to his score and show, hey, I can do a little bit of different stuff there.
And of course, it's difficult for him because he's the first competitor to go, so he doesn't have the time and ability to like gauge what everybody else is doing. So he's the set of the tone.
Oh no, for sure. Yeah, like you said, he's going to set the tone for the whole heat. And yeah, and now he's going to get the chance to really see what everybody else is doing. But I mean, some people, that's not a really big bother to them. Some people like to keep it just, I'm going to focus on what I do, and and then some other people are like, all right, I really want to focus on what other people do and see where I am in the time. And neither is correct, neither is wrong. It's just, what you got to do, whatever makes it most comfortable for you.
Yeah, it's the pros and cons of some of those times where, having the last spot in the rotation, you get to see everybody else go, but then it also adds that more pressure on you to go and try to do even more than you might even think that you might do.
For sure. I'm like you're saying, it's just as much of a mental game as it is a physical game. And so if you let one of those slip, it's going to be difficult to get a nice clean combo. So looks like
yeah, we got Jared up next.
Hopping up next. We're still tabulating scores from the last run, but here in a second he's going to be up. All right, 30 seconds on the clock, going right out into prone. Jared looking up for something right here. Nice hubcap up into drop knee, into a DK roll. And he's going to go ahead and eye up for another big one right here. DK roll comboed into a rodeo down in prone. Huge amplitude and kept everything nice and tight right there. Another hubcap up into DK roll. Comboed up with a rodeo into an ARS. Comboed back up into drop knee again. I mean, that's a huge 5-6 piece combo right there.
It sounds like my KFC
busy.
order.
Yeah.
I'll take the chicken strips with the 5-piece rodeo.
Are you into are you a roll or are you a biscuit guy?
Do I get biscuits with that?
Now, do you dip your biscuit in the gravy, or are you crazy? And
Oh,
just eat it by itself?
I'm a biscuits and gravy fan.
Me
I
too.
love it. I'm not gonna lie.
Honestly, S tier food. Every year for my birthday, Mom makes me some nice biscuit. Reggie, hop off, stop.
You're not up, dog. Salazar,
be
you're
up
next. Yeah, you're last. Everybody else hasn't even gone.
Adam's going to be hopping up into his drop knee stance to start off his run. Nice rodeo, going to be landing on the board upside down, but other than that, he's going to be riding it out here.
A little bit of butter.
Yeah, just a little bit, but he figured he made it work. And he's going to do a nice deep roll, combo down into an ARS, down into prone, carving back and forth with those reverts into prone, and
Still going around with about
there.
5 seconds left. Let's see how Salazar is going to end this run. Oh, unfortunately, there. Don't know if the judges are going to go and count that towards his score. Might have popped his trick or initiated his spin a little bit after the buzzer. So, unfortunately, that will be time for Salazar.
Yeah, for sure. Regardless, he is definitely going to look to up his score next run and really maybe just look at that run as a practice run for this.
Yep.
All right, it is Retta. I think he's getting some water.
Dylan.
Or sorry,
Yep.
Dylan. I lied. I'm sorry. All right, Dylan starting out in the prone. He's going to go in the opposite direction of his brother. He'll be looking for a hubcap, comboed up into another hubcap, into a third hubcap. 3 hubcaps in a row right there, showing a lot of control into the prone. Not a lot of people can keep that control in the prone. Another big combos into the drop knee, ending it out into a rodeo. Eyeing up the clock, getting ready to set up for his next trick. Big rodeo to prone into the flat. And he's going to get ready to apocalypse back up into drop knee, into a DK roll, into a rodeo to prone. And that should be before time was up. So that was a nice clean combo to end up his run.
Yeah, and of course, since we are in our men's bodyboarding final right now, means next up after this is going to be our men's flowboarding division, men's flowboard quarterfinal, heat number 1. We got Ben Stevenson, Evan Craig, Michael Rouge, and Eli Hanono. You guys are up in heat number 1, coming up right after this final is over. So be on deck and ready to go. So we're going to try to go and get this stuff finished today, because we got a baseball game to go see later. I want to see some
you excited
baseball.
about that? I'm excited for some baseball. You know, a lot of these Zoomers out here, they say baseball is dead, baseball is boring. I think you just have a low attention span, bro. That sounds like a personal problem to me. But I'm excited. I'm going to be out there rooting for the home team, so I'm maybe get a couple drinks. Reggie's out here in his first run, just showing why he's that top seed rider with that big rodeo to prone in the flats. And that will be time. All right, now we're going to be back at the top of the order here with Nathan. We're just tabulating those last scores, and Nathan's going to be looking to continue to keep that momentum that he had on his first run and lay down another nice solid run here. All right, here we go. Nathan going to start out in the drop knee up at that top right corner, looking for something of flats here. Big rodeo right down the flat, landing perfectly there. He's going to take his time, but he's going to gear up for his next trick. DK roll in that same little corner in the flat. Carving back across into the opposite way, going into a big ARS, landing just on the edge of that water, but he's able to keep it in.
I was about to say, yeah, he got really close to going, basically riding on the edge of that wave.
For sure.
Kept it in, and that'll go and put him into the end of his run, and that'll be time for Nathan Arnold.
For sure. I mean, when you're riding on a single, it really does make you learn just where you are with your body position, being aware mid-flip. Hey, I'm going to be landing there. I really need to push more onto this rail. So really awesome riding there from Nathan.
Oh, yeah. And for sure, like, the big thing, these guys know the closer they get to the edge, the more hard it's going to be to keep themselves in. So they're going to try to go and make it look as simple as possible to get themselves back on the wave, show that ease and effort of riding that everybody knows and loves.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, a lot of these guys are veterans out on the tour, so it's great to see just how much they can do. I mean, right here, no stranger. Rhett's just showing it, making it look easy, like you said. The less you're looking to, the less edges you're catching, the less water that's splashing up. I mean, is going to make your run as a whole just a lot better.
Yeah, and that was a solid run there for Rhett Powell as he's looking to go and improve his scores from that first run. And that'll bring us Up to the blue jersey with Jared coming in next. I mean, the cool thing about the judges is at least it's the pros that are doing it. So it's like,
for sure.
oh, they know what they're talking about.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, you got two veteran pro riders up here judging. I'm really not worried about any discrepancies in the judging here. And, you know, they all know what they're doing. And, you know, Jared's going to make them work out here, though. He's got a nice big combos up in his drop knee again. We're going to ride it out and gear up for his next one.
Yeah, we're about up at the 5-second mark. Jared going a nice little rodeo down in the flats to end his run, and that will be time for his second run here.
Yeah, another solid second run there for Jared, and yeah, I mean, he's going to be happy right now. He was at the top of the leaderboard with an 8. So
I mean, if you're riding a clean run and you ride off like you know you didn't put any other extra, you know, like strain on yourself there, that's a pretty good run.
The twins are they're experts at energy conservation, so you're going to be seeing a lot more out of them for sure. But Adam going up into his next run, he's showing a little bit more of the combos that he can do right there with that combo back down into prone.
Yeah, Salazar, less than 10 to go, gives a nice big spin there. Just a little bit off on his feet in there. Again, goes for it the opposite side, but just could not quite stick that landing. And unfortunately, couldn't get that rodeo to prone down there. So that unfortunately will be his end to this run.
Yeah, other than those two big spins where he's just unable to hold his balance, keep that board under him. I mean, that was a great run. So he's looking to clean them up for the third run.
All right, now back up on the wave. Dylan Chansey ready to go. Starting it off in the pro division. Going down, nice spin, roll, spin, roll, spin, up into the drop knee combination.
Yeah, really just showing, again, more control in that prone stance. Nice rodeo in the flat, and then he's going to gear up for this next group of tricks. DK roll, comboed up into an ARS. Back up into drop knee, going for a big spin in his combo. Barely dragging his foot out on the mat, but he was able to land nonetheless.
Yeah, and you can tell too, these guys know like diversifying these combos is definitely a big thing too, because you do the same combo over and over and over again, it's gonna look cool, but it's gonna be the same thing, but you wanna go and mix it up a bit, show that you can do different things in the combos in different orders to show that you have total control over that board.
For sure, I mean, variance is the key to the game, and showing that, you know, you can do things down the flats, and then when you're comboing, like you said, you're not just doing the same combo over and over again. So these guys know that they're going to need that every time they're up there.
All right, no stranger to that. Reggie going right to work, rodeo down to prone in the flats. Combos it up top here with a spin roll combo into an ARS, back down into the prone.
Reggie was just barely catching the edge there on that combo, but he's going to keep working out this run nonetheless. Nice DK roll flared out into that back corner into a rodeo as well. Eyeing up the time.
And that will be time for Reggie on his second run. So that means we are going to be going into our third and final runs here in this highly contested men's bodyboard final.
Absolutely. We are pretty close right here. We got Jared just barely edging out into first, Dylan and Rhett. Those are the top three so far. But, I mean, the score isn't over. Game's not over.
I mean, yeah, once we got those two scores in, that we know who's going to be going for broke and trying to go on and fit that nice score in at the end. As Nathan Arnold goes right to work with a nice 360 shove it there.
Big rodeo right there at the top right of the wave. Gonna just spin it right on out. Eyeing up another trick right here.
He's going to bring it on down into the flats. Oh, my goodness. It looked like he was going for a 720 big spin right there.
He's just getting so much momentum on that spin that he's just making that board look like a helicopter, honestly.
He literally spun that and, like, wound up like it was a top and, like, just chucked that thing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, that would have been a sight to see if he did land that. But nonetheless, that was a nice, solid third run. Not quite what he was looking for, but it was entertaining nonetheless.
That'll bring back in Rhett Powell, sticky fingers.
I mean, yeah, it kind of looked like a video game where like a glitch just happened. Somebody, again, the same thing, just that doesn't look natural. I don't know what's going on. Somebody's hacking into the system and just grabbing a little bit of an edge on the board. So
I'm glad you had fun, buddy.
Good run.
Unfortunately for Rhett Powell, his third run did not go the way he expected, so he will be unfortunately waving that one off, and that will be time for him on his third run. And that'll bring us right back in to Jared Chansey.
Jared's looking to defend his top spot right here with another clean run, going right to work with those combos up into 2 rodeos in a row, just barely catching the edge, but keeping it on the wave. Is starting up into another DK roll, going to carve across, run it out. DK roll going to combo up into rodeo, looking for an ARS down into prone, hubcap back up into drop knee, into a rodeo to prone, and that'll be time for Jared.
All right. So solid combos there for Jared to finish off his run. And that'll bring us into our final 3 competitors here.
Yeah, third and final run time for Adam is going to look to just put it all out there, leave nothing on the field, see what he can do. And Adam's going right to work with his third and final run with the rodeo into a DK roll. Spin it around, getting that big spin right clean right there that time. Into another big spin, just barely catching off balance right there, but he's going to hop back into his run. Looking for a 540 big spin, just unable to keep that momentum under him into a yo-yo.
Now that would be funny if like you all of a sudden did that purposely, just to be like, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna yo-yo it, and then we're gonna do like some old school tricks like we used to do back in the day.
Yeah, these Zoomers like making up some pretty crazy tricks, so it would have been pretty funny. But Dylan's going to go right to work with a nice rodeo to prone into the flat. He is looking to surpass his brother Jared with this run. Going to combo right up into an ARS, hubcap back him to drop me into a big spin, comboed up into another DK roll.
And that big spin, it looked like he literally caught it with one leg and then still was able to continue his spin.
Yeah, I mean, he is just making magic work out there, defying physics into another big spin, comboed up into a DK roll into a rodeo. And that'll be time for him.
And again, guys, since we are on our last rider here in our men's bodyboarding division, we'll be going to men's flowboard quarterfinal heat number 1. Ben Stevenson, you're going to be in the blue jersey. Evan Craig in the white jersey. Michael Rouge in the black jersey. Eli Hanono in the gold. So you guys will be up next. So let's get those jerseys on and be ready to go.
And this is third and final run time for our top-seeded rider, Reggie. He can still get there to get moved up. And for him to be in first, he needs a score of 8.27 to see if Reggie can get that score and hopefully move up into the leaderboard.
I mean, definitely not out of the range for Reggie because we've seen him do some magnificent runs before in his career. So, and it's not even a big storied career. He's like still on the upswing right now.
Sure. I mean, last year is one of his. I mean, he's been riding for a long time, but it's one of his first out-of-state competitions. So, he's going to get righted to work in this prone stance, hubcap into a big ARS, back in a hubcap, back up into drop knee, carving across, showing just a little bit of difference into variance into those combos right there. He's going to be eyeing up the flats right here with a big rodeo, just landing perfectly, carving back and forth right here, eyeing up another big trick here.
Yeah, less than 5 to go for Reggie. Goes right to work. DK rolls it down. Goes for the rodeo, but unfortunately, you could see that he just got so close to that railing that it just took his momentum a little bit too far over to the edge and shot him off the side. So that will be the end of Reggie's third run there.
Yeah, unfortunately, Reggie flew a little too close to the sun there, but it was a great run just before that nonetheless. So y'all give it up for our men's open bodyboarders. That was their last runs. All of them look like they worked for it, for sure.
Well, hey, thanks for coming and enjoying some time up here, watching some bodyboarding with me.
It's my pleasure. I love coming up here and talking and hanging out. So thank you for having me.
Heck yeah. So good luck tomorrow. I want to see you do well, and I want everybody to do well all the rest of the weekend. So appreciate the time, buddy.
Thank you. I'll do my best. Have a good day.
All right. Looks like we're almost set and ready to go. All right, next up, we got Michael Rouge. Going right to work with that backside grab. Into a 1-8 shove it. Goes for that front side 180 air. Just cannot quite get that around. Gets it that time. Less than 5 to go here for Mike. And that will be time for Mike Rouge on his first run here in our men's flowboard quarterfinal heat number 1. One more. That'll bring up the final rider in the rotation in this heat, Eli Hanono. Nice ollie going across the wake there. Goes to that front side 180 air. Nice backside 180 there. Less than 5 to go here for Eli. Nice front side 1-8 shove. And that will be time for Eli Hanono on his first run here. All right, looks like Christy's got another couple of winners up here. We got our top 2 positions of the men's bodyboard division here. Christy, who we got?
We have in first place Jared Chansey, and in second place today was Dylan Chansey. So we had first and second place twins. Tell me about the heat today, guys.
So the heat today was very competitive. I'm glad. So we had a bunch of epic riders in the final, along with Nate Arnold and Rhett. So it was fun. I like competing against, fellow epic riders, Dylan and Reggie. And yeah, I like being out here. It's a fun place to come. First time here, so first out of state competition. So I'm loving it.
Awesome.
So I thought the competition was good today. I thought everybody knew like the ARSs and like the Rodeo de Prones, and everybody's throwing combos. It was it's a very step up from like Flowpalooza from last year. So I was actually pretty, I like that. And then the big spins, I tried to throw those, but they're decent, but yeah. So overall, yeah, it was just great, really competitive, and I liked it.
Awesome, guys. So you said it's your first time competing out of the state. So I want to hear what inspired you to come this weekend.
So what inspired us, we never been into an out-of-state competition, and so this was kind of like dipping our toes in the water.
Yeah.
We from Dallas, Texas. Yeah. We ride our home ways Epic, so it was about a 4-hour drive from there.
Okay.
So that was the closest out-of-state competition to come to. So we decided that instead of flying all around country, we're going to dip our toes, see how it is, and we love it. So next year, we might be all over. So yeah, he said most of everything, but yeah. So I just say we're from Epic, from around Grand Prairie, but we're actually like 35 minutes south of that. So it's Ovilla. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of that, but like it's by Red Oak, Waxahachie. But yeah, so he said most of it, but yeah, I just thought I'd add that in there.
Yeah, awesome. And I have one of you guys, Jared, I think I have you on Instagram, and you've been posting a lot of content. You're doing like a days of flowboarding, or
Yes.
yeah, days of bodyboarding. So tell me about when you started riding. It's been sort of recent?
So I started riding about 2.5 to 3 years ago.
Yeah.
I think I might have just came up on 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
So we rode for 3 years, but we've been riding religiously for like 3 days a week for 4 hours a day.
Yeah.
So it feels like it's been a lot longer. But I really created that Instagram to track my progress. Because I video a lot to see what I can do, see what I include in runs, because I used to play college soccer, and it's kind of the same thing as recording a game, going through it, and just seeing what you can improve on. So that's what I kind of took from there into flowboarding. And then I would, just record, look at them, and I figured, hey, I got all this footage. Maybe I'll pop it up on Instagram. Someone can learn from it.
Yeah.
And that's why I have the Instagram now, just to upload stuff for people to watch.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah. So the funny thing is, me and Jared have the same profile picture on our Instagram. And thanks to Hunter, we have the same picture. So sometimes they follow my brother, and he shares my stuff. So he thinks it's the same person. They do. So we kind of get a laugh out of that. But yeah, the Instagram, usually I video, a couple runs every night, like 3 days a week. And then I'll just cut them up and I'll post my favorite ones. So I don't have to go through like my photos and look at them. I just have them on Instagram, so I scroll through. And then, it's better to post them. Maybe somebody will learn from it. Maybe somebody would actually like to maybe get somebody in the bodyboard and stuff like that. So, yeah.
Yeah, awesome. And I want to hear more about how having a twin in the same sport and in the same division, how that works for you guys.
So actually, it might be a benefit.
Yeah.
Because instead of doing it alone, I can come to him, I can bounce stuff off him, and he can come to me and bounce stuff off me. Like he threw big spins, and as you can tell, I'm kind of still trying to learn them. So he threw big spins, so now I can go to him, be like, hey, we'll go back to Epic, go back to the drawing board, I will, and whatever help I need, I got someone right here who can do it. So that's the real good thing about having a twin in the same sport. It kind of was the same with college soccer.
Yeah.
But really that's the same at anything. Because me and him like the same stuff, we do the same stuff. People think we're clones sometimes, so it's kind of like that. I don't know, but we don't know anything different too, so it's fun. I like it.
Yeah, so the competition really, I'm kind of used to it because me and him at Epic, we'll just go back to back and we'll see who's better and all that. So it's always a competition down there. And we also have Reggie and Hunter and all them, they come ride, and Nate. We all ride together, so it's just a little competition down there. So we're kind of used to it. But yeah, so riding at Epic, it really helps in being down in Texas. And riding with him, it really teaches me to combo more because that's all he does. And yeah, so yeah. But yeah, I'm teaching him big spins.
Yeah. It's amazing because it's an individual sport, but we go so much further when we have a community, and seeing what you guys have fostered at Epic and just with your brotherhood and sharing that to those around you is awesome. All right, now what is next for you guys? We're talking tricks, next year, contests.
So what is next for me? So tricks-wise, I want to start doing 540 big spins or big spin combos. I kind of, I'll watch a lot of Daniel and Patrick because they do good 540 big spins. So I'll learn that. And then I want to start throwing them in the middle of combos. I know I showed y'all what I could do a little with the combos, but, I just want to come back bigger and better. And yeah, that's what I have planned for that. And for next year, competing-wise, I want to try to add at least maybe one more competition, so we go to 3 next year maybe, or eventually 4. It just all depends, on time and all that. But we'll definitely be back here in Epic, that's for sure.
So trick-wise, it's definitely going to be 540 big spins and switch. If you can get switch down, then it just opens up a whole new thing. And then so tomorrow I'll be competing in pro, so that's the earliest thing. But hopefully more competitions and just competing more and getting used to the competition format and stuff like that. So yeah.
Awesome. Well, congratulations to the both of you. I'm looking forward to seeing what else you're going to do this weekend, and then just going forward in the Flow Tour. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. I'll add one more thing. Next year, we want to try to make it in pro finals. That might be a big step, but we want to be up there with Daniel and Joel and Nate. So
yeah, you guys are putting the work in. Like you said, you're showing up, you're dedicated. I'm excited to see it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, no, we haven't.
This one was quite the mix.
It was literally like this. Try to high five me.
Quite the miss. So I'm just redemption.
It's redemption. It's a redemption.
Well, that one is good. We got two.
All right. And that will finish up our heat number 1 here in the quarterfinals of men's flowboard. Heat number 2 coming up next. Joseph Campese, Nathan Arnold, Warren Nolan, and Rhett Powell. You guys are up next. Joseph in the blue jersey, Nate in the white, Warren in the black, Rhett in the gold. All right, we're all set and ready to go. Quarterfinal, heat number 2. Joseph starting us off with a nice little ollie there. Goes for a roast beef grab there. Oh, just catches that heel side edge. Got less than 5 to go for his first run. That'll bring back in Nathan Arnold, starting off with a nice little indie grab on that ollie. Nice little 1-8 shove there. Nathan got less than 5 to go in his first run. Went for a little grab there, just got a little touch of the tips. That'll be Nathan's first run here. That'll bring in Warren Nolan for his first run. Warren throwing down that fast plant, less than 10 to go. And another ollie there just as the time expires. So that'll be Warren Nolan's first run. That'll bring up Rhett Powell finishing up the lineup. Goes to that ollie north going across the way. Tries to kick out an ollie north with a back 180. Hits a couple shove-its. Oh, it goes for the fast plant, just smacks the board right into his knees. Unfortunately, he's going to probably just go and wave off the rest of that run. right, we are on our third and final runs here in heat number 2 of the quarterfinals in our men's flowboarding division. Nathan Arnold going with a nice little 1A shove there. Goes for an ollie with a nose grab. Another little indie grab there, and that will be time for Nathan Arnold. And we're in heat number 2. Heat number 3 is going to be Tyler Potter, Devin Jones, Winfield Austin, and Mike Caffrey. You guys are going to be up next. As Warren Nolan goes to work. Starts it off with an ollie on this one. Goes for a shove it just a little bit on the back seat of that one. Pops that board up. Stomps that fast plant back down. Goes to that front side 180. Less than 5 to go. Hits another ollie. And that will be time for Warren Nolan. Rhett Powell starting off with a 360 shove it. Kicks that front foot out with that ollie north going across the wave. Oh, goes for the backside big spin. Just didn't connect with that one. It's going to have about less than 5 to go. Does a nice little frontside board slide there. And that will be time.
We go.
All right, thumbs up from the judges. We are all set and ready to go. Tyler, you can drop on in whenever you are ready. Nice backside 360 there from Tyler. Swings it around frontside 360 as well. Going for a nice slow controlled backside 360, and that will be time for Tyler on his first run. That'll bring in Devin Jones. Nice backside 360 there for Devin. Oh, goes for the fast plant. Just couldn't quite kick the board. Board's in the middle of the wake. Board's in the wake. Board's in the wake. One might call it a wakeboard. Knee slapper. I'm just known for talking, not for my jokes. As Winfield Austin goes to work, front side 1-8 shove it, pulls it off into a switch stance. Looked like he's going for a reverse ski there. Couldn't quite get his feet back around. Needed to give him some pulls on that one. Goes for another frontside 1-8 shove. And that will be time for Winfield Austin. All right, next up, Mike Caffrey. Starts it out all in, all the way at the top of the rail there. Nice another ollie there with a little love tap grab. Pops that board up, slings it back down, finishes off that fast plant. Less than 5 to go here for Mike. Swings it around with some switch stance carves. Keeps it nice and smooth in transitions, and that'll be time for Mike Caffrey. All right, thumbs up from the judges, ready to go here in run number 2 of quarterfinal heat number 3. Another nice, smooth, controlled backside 360 there from Tyler. Pulls it around, nice front side 360 as well. And that will be time for Tyler on his second run. That'll bring back in Devin. Nice little ollie there, getting a little amplitude over the wake. Nice backside 360 heading down the wave. There we go, grabs onto that fast plant, stops it back down. Less than 5 to go for Devin. Oh, and unfortunately just ran out of real estate there on the left side of the wave. And that will be time for his second run. All right, and as we're finishing up run number 2 here in quarterfinal number 3, looking for heat number 4 to be ready on deck. Ty Zabel, Luke Powell, Eddie Enns, and Adrian Azzolini. You guys will be up next. Nice little ollie there from Mike. Pops that board up, slaps it back down. About 5 seconds left in his run. Gonna keep it nice and steezy, going with a nice little combo rail work up there, going from switch to his normal stance, and that'll be time for Mike Caffrey. Unfortunately for Tyler there, halfway through his run, just got a little unglued. Still got some time left to try to get it on in there. Just couldn't quite keep that edge there. And unfortunately, that will be run number 3 there for Tyler. There you go, solid flash plant there for Devin. Less than 10 to go for him. Oh, goes for the shove it. Just couldn't quite get the rotation down, but still solid riding here from Devin today. There we go, solid grab on that ollie from Mike. About halfway through his run. Oh, goes for the fast play there. Just got that board a little bit out in front of his toes. So put his body over the top of it. And that will be time for Mike on his 3rd and final run here. And that means we'll be going right on into our quarterfinal heat number 4 here in just 1 second. We'll make sure that the judges are all set and ready to go here. All right, Luke Powell going for a nice little 1-8 shove there. Giving a little nose grab. Going for the roast beef grab there in that one. And that'll be time for Luke Powell on his first run. That'll bring back in Eddie Enns. Going for the nice little ollie in the flats there. Nice ollie over the wake, right into the front side 360 combination. Less than 5 to go here for Eddie. Keeps it nice and controlled, and that'll be time for Eddie Enns' first run. All right, dropping on in, Adrian Azzolini. Goes with a nice backside big spin. Goes with an ollie with a nose grab. Gets a nice flash plant there. All right, solid run there for Adrian. That'll bring back in Ty for his second run. Ty going into switch stance here. Bringing it back around. Less than 5 to go here for Ty. Oh, just catches that toe side edge. And that will be time for Ty on his second run. Oh, Luke Powell going for that 1-8 shove. Just couldn't quite keep himself upright. That one's a little better. Less than 5 to go here for Luke. Going for that roast beef again. And that will be time for Luke Powell on his second run here. All right, Eddie ends with less than 10 to go in his second run. Keeping it smooth, controlled. And he's just going to ride it off into the sunset there on the right side. That'll be time for Eddie on his second run. All right, Adrian going back to work again. Pops that board off right into that fast plant. Less than 10 to go. Backside one with a little nose grab. And a little switch ollie to boot right at the end. That means we are now into run number 3 here in quarterfinal heat number 4. As we got Ty back up on the wave. Pushes that board around into a switch stance. Brings it on into his regular. Oh, goes with a nice little ollie there. Getting a little air underneath that board. Less than 5 to go for Ty. Goes right back into that switch stance. Little switch carve action, and that will be the end of Ty's run. It's a solid ride in there for Ty. Luke Powell going with a little nose grab on one, indie grab on the other, roast beef grab on that one. Going for the double grab on that one. Goes for a back one. And goes for a shove it right on the buzzer, and that'll be time for Luke Powell. That'll bring up Eddie Enns for his third run here. Swings it around, front side 360s it out, ollies it across the wake. Nice 1-8 shove. And that will be time for Eddie Enns. That'll bring up our final competitor here of quarterfinal heat number 4, Adrian Azzolini. Thumbs up from the judges, ready to go. Right to work with that backside big spin. Into a 1-8 shove, just couldn't quite connect with that one. Goes into that ollie with a nose grab. Goes for the 540 big spin there. Just using this as a little bit of practice, and that will be time for Adrian. And that means we are going to have our lineup and running order ready to go for semifinal heat number 1. It is going to be Nathan Arnold in the blue jersey, Ben Stevenson in the white, Eli Hanono in the black jersey, and Rhett Powell in the gold. So that will be your lineup and running order for heat number 1 in the semifinals. Again, we want to give a special thank you to the Visit OKC bus for coming on out here and spending some time with us here at Riversport OKC and giving out some great prizes in the same time. Our tour sponsors here, Phase 5, Super Duper Sir, Flow Rider Shop, OklaFlow boards, and a special thank you for Riversport OKC for even letting us take over the wave for the last 2 days.
guys, I'm here with Danny. Hi, Danny.
Hey, how's it going, Christy?
Going good. How's your day been?
It's been a long one, but it's been awesome watching these guys compete out here. Level competition's been awesome.
Yeah. So this is the OklaFlow Finals. Tell me about this whole season.
Yeah, so this is our last competition of the season for national points. This season has been jam-packed. Every contest has had ups and downs. Everyone's been grinding and putting in the work, and I believe this contest is going to show who crowns our national champions.
Yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow night. Now, do you have any highlights of the season so far?
Me personally, bodyboarding has been really fun. I've been trying to make my way in stand-up. It's been super, super hard just trying to make it into the finals. The level of competition from everyone, especially the Newmans and Scott, they've been putting so much grind and effort into it. It's just been awesome to see.
Yeah, so out of today, what has been your favorite division? What excited you about our riders today?
Honestly, I believe the Masters was my favorite division. Some of the level of contest that was going on, I thought I was watching some pros out there.
Yeah.
And just the way that they like go at each other, it's so fun to watch.
Yeah, and this is an amazing venue. We've been talking about it all day. Do you have a favorite amenity here, obviously outside of our beloved Flow Rider?
Oh yeah, this venue jam-packs so much into it. We got whitewater rafting, we got rowing, canoeing. There's so much to offer. I went whitewater rafting on Thursday, one of the best times ever.
Jeez. Awesome. Now, I want to hear about how you're feeling about tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a little bit of nerves going into tomorrow. This is a big contest. I think we almost have 75 competitors for the whole contest. Pros looking really stacked, so I'm just going to try to get some sleep and do my best for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's awesome. Have you been working on anything new, or is that a secret?
You might see some in the contest, you might not. I have been trying to brew up some freshies, but time will tell, I guess.
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to seeing it. All right, and that is it for this short one. Thank you, Danny.
Well, thank you, Christy.
All right, that'll take us to run number 3 here in semifinal heat number 1. Nathan Arnold going to work with that backside 360 going across the top rail. Ollies it up. Tries to get an indie grab in there. Goes to the 1A shove. Another nice little ollie there from Nathan. And that will be time for Nathan on his third and final run here. Daddy. Oh, unfortunately for Ben there, just could not quite keep himself on the board. And that will be time for his third final run. That'll bring back up Eli Hanono. Starting off his run nice there with a nice front side 1/8 shove it going across the wave into that backside 180 air. Into that front side 180 air. Less than 5 to go. Oh, goes for an ollie there, but just got his foot a little off of the board. And unfortunately, that will be time for Eli. All right, and finishing off semi number 1, Rhett Powell going that back 180. Goes for a little shove it, touch grab. Into the backside big spin. 360 shove it with about 5 to go. Goes for a little alley-oop backside 1, and that'll be time for Rhett Powell. Yeah, you did it after the timer. It didn't count anyways. I have to go and limit his expectations. I'm proud of you, though. Dad's proud. Down there, see, not me. I'm not your dad. All right, that'll bring up semifinal heat number 2. Luke Powell in the blue jersey, Winfield Austin in the white, Mike Caffrey in the black jersey, Adrian Azzolini in the gold. Yes, you're first. Just listen for that voice in the sky that'll tell you when to go. All right, and it looks like our finals are all set and ready to go. Looks like the running order is going to be Winfield Austin in the blue, Nathan Arnold in the white jersey, Rhett Powell in the black, and Adrian Azzolini in the gold. So that's what we're looking at, and it looks like we're starting off right away with Winfield Austin. 30 seconds on the clock, ready to go, starting with a nice front side 1A shove it. Going with that switch body varial there. Takes that ollie across the top, combos it right into that front side 360. Oh, goes through the fast plant there. Just couldn't quite grab the board right off the bat. And that will be time for Winfield Austin. Out. I got you on the start, dog. All right, Nathan Arnold starting off with a nice little ollie there. Swings it around with a backside 360. A little nose grab there on that ollie. Another ollie down there in the flats, and that will be time for Nathan Arnold. All right, Red Paul starting off ollie north and across the wave. Into that back 180 ollie north, catching that heel side edge, knocking him off the top of the wave. He's still got about 10 seconds left on his run. Goes for the 360 shove it, but can't quite get that either. And that will be time for Red Paul. All right, looks like we are on to run number 2. Winfield starting off with that switch body burial. Pulls it around with that switch fast plant. Swings it around, backside 360 in there. And that will be time for Winfield Austin. Nathan getting a lot of amplitude on that ollie there. Nice little indie grab going on that ollie across the wave. Less than 5 to go here for Nathan. Goes a little nose grab on that ollie, and he says, I'm good with that. All right, Rhett Powell back on the wave, starting off with that ollie north, right into that back 180 ollie, shoving it down in the flats, pulls that board around for the fast plant into another 1/8 shove, kicks that board out, ollie north 180. Oh, goes for the 3 shove, just cannot keep himself on the board. And unfortunately, that will be on time. There we go, Winfield finishing off run number 3. Unfortunately for Nathan, could not quite hold on to that one. Still got a half of his run left, though. And that will be time for Nathan Arnold on his last and final run here. Oh, and Red unfortunately could not quite hit that backside big spin, and that will be time on his third and final run, which means we're going to bring up our final competitor of our amateur division today. Is going to be Adrian Azzolini. All right, and unfortunately, that will be the end of our day today in the amateur divisions. But we have one more thing on our list to do. We got one little special competition we're gonna do. We like to call it the Challenger Series, but it's misspelled on here, so I'm calling it the Challenger Series. So, if I could have Mike Caffrey and Monica Caffrey come down, Warren and Zach Nolan, Jess and Luke Newman, and Ben and Nate Newman come on down and join me at the wave. Hey, Josh. So 2? So one and one? So, but like one person gets one, the other person gets the other run? Or just they get the 2 runs and then the pro gets the other? Okay. All right. So how it's going to go is what I'm being told by Josh Ornalis. Our adults are going to get 2 runs to go and add to your score, and then it's going to be sent off to a best trick for your youngest to go and take over. So it's going to be 2 runs, 3 best tricks, and that's how we're going to be scoring this Challenger Series. All right, so we ready up there, Josh? Hell yeah. All right, so we're going to start it off. It's going to go with Mike Caffrey first, representing the team Caffrey, Flow Dogs. Starts it off with a nice little ollie. Pops that board up, gets a fast land. All right, and finishes off there. Solid run there for Mike.
Warren, and then Jess, and then Ben.
All right, we got Warren Nolan up. And a nice ollie. Ooh, frontside ollie 180.
Yeah, Warren's about halfway through his run. Goes to that backside 180 ollie there. Just catching the fast land before it goes away. And that will be time for Warren Nolan on his first run.
Solid start for Team Nolan.
I mean, I'm just more excited for this next one because it's going to be funny to have both siblings going against each other with both parents, you know.
We got Mama Newman. I may be a little partial. She's the best.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. All right, Jess Newman starting it off, going right to work. Nice backside 360. Oh, pulls it around, goes with that front side 3, keeping herself on the wave, less than 5 to go. All right, spins that one around, finishes it out the run, clean.
And for the first time in the Flow Tour, we got Ben Newman.
Let's go. This guy has supported so much of all of us that have competed over the years. I'm giving him the props for even going out here in front of everybody. Let's go, Ben.
This guy rips.
You got plenty of time. You got 15 seconds still. 15. You got plenty.
Whenever you get a chance, ask Ben about his board.
I mean, come on. When I see all the videos of him riding with the kids and the family, so I know he knows how to ride. Oh! Just missed that shove it. All right, so it looks like we're going back to the lineup. One more time, Mike Caffrey gonna start us off. Goes right to work, starting with that fast plant. A little bit of air under that ollie there. There we go. Sticking that front side 180 shove. Yeah, nice 360 into that front side shove combo. And that will be time for Mike Caffrey, starting off strong here in the Challenger Series. I was about to say,
going for his second run.
I told your mom that I could have been Rhett's dad, but they didn't want me to do it. Sorry. Oh, Warren going for the kickflip there. Keeping himself on the wave. Halfway through his run. Going with a front side 180 there. Popping that board, getting that fast plant, and that will be time. So these guys definitely stepping it up.
Let's go, Mama Newman up for her second run. Let's go, Jess. The Queen of Boca.
Just starting it off with that backside 360.
We're taking a picture.
Hi, David. All right, just setting it up. Oh, goes for the shove. It just couldn't quite connect.
Dad of two shredders is up. Father Newman. Let's go, Ben.
I was about to say, where are the Ben heads at? You know, we need those things to go and start popping around. Yeah, loving that old school carve, hitting that water outside the wave. Oh, he ended up over on the top of the wave there.
Ben with his sick airs.
Oh, goes with the shove, and oh, just could not quite connect. And that will be time for Ben Newman. Let's give it up for all of our parents. Because now when we're done with the parents, we're going to go into our best trick. We'll start with Monica Caffrey. 3 best trick attempts. Hey, Monica starting off strong with a varial flip. Putting a little pressure on the rest of the competitors. That'll bring up our OKC representative here in the Challenger Series, Zach Nolan. Hey, he says, I got a varial flip too.
Hey, the Nolans are a flippy family.
Well, I mean, we still got to see Warren in the Outlaw division, I believe, tomorrow. So it's like a little practice for him as well.
Hey, let's go, Luke.
Next up, he's been in the judges booth all day. Might as well give him some fun. Whee! What a trick. Oh, he says, I've been sitting around judging all day. Might as well just throw a double kickflip.
Luke has been grinding doubles. Stomped it.
Like
Now-
my early days of this sport are so gone from all this.
The most handsome man I've ever seen in my entire
Like
life.
so
Mr.
much.
Nathan.
Like, oh my.
I'm not partial at all.
So dreamy. Oh, I know what trick he's going for, but I don't want to waste it for later in case if it doesn't happen.
It's a secret.
I'm going to leave it a secret because I've seen them almost land it like 3 times this weekend. So Jess has Luke, Ben has Nate. Oh, Monica going for a tray flip there.
Great attempt from Monica.
I mean, she's still got one more best trick attempt, so. Ooh, going for the disco. Disco, disco, good, good. I was about to say, Luke needs to get sponsored by McDonald's. Have the McDouble flip. See, right on cue. My goodness. And you got to ride with these guys all the time?
Yeah. How do you think I started getting flippy?
I mean, well, that's really why I wanted to do it. I didn't want to be left out on all the fun. Oh, we almost got it.
You gotta love how Nate sends it.
Oh my goodness, he sends it no matter what. I mean, this is easily the send it and go home moments. All right, third and final best trick attempts. Let's go, Monica. Oh, she got it around. Just off the toes a little bit.
She's right on it.
That'll bring back us in Zach and Olin. Third best trick attempt. Oh, goes for the hard flip. Oh, but just got a little bit on the toes on that one. Couldn't quite connect. Well, what are we going to do now?
A triple?
Yes, perfect. Oh! A primo away from maybe landing that double disco.
Let's go, Nate.
Oh, just couldn't quite get that extra rotation. And unfortunately, that will be the end of our Challenger Series. That was a pretty good front side 3 show. So we're going to get a little photo opportunity with David and our Challenger Series competitors. Josh Ornelas, what do we want to do here? Josh is coming down here to go talk with us. All right, well, let's shut the wave off. It's only been on for 10 hours or no, like 8 hours.
What's up, everybody? I hope you had fun. We're at the OklaFlow Finals. A lot of heats. It was hot. Thank you, everyone. I hope you had an amazing day. Thank you, Seth. Thank you, Trisha, Lucas, everyone from OKC Riversport. Thank you to the families. I know some of the families are going home tonight. Travel safe for everyone. Pro day tomorrow. It's going to get even spicier. Can't wait to see Outlaw, Pro Bodyboard, Pro Stand-Up, and we have a banquet tomorrow. So day one's in the books. Thank you. Have a great night. Thank you, Robert, TK, David behind the camera, all the judges, Christy on the mic. It's been a pleasure, and day one's in the books.
Let's do this one for Christy. Ready? Yeah.
That's our handshake.
We'll catch you in the next wave.
Test, test, test. Kelly Albin, where are you? The team needs you on the wave.
Wakey, wakey.
Remember, we got an Instagram contest sponsored by Phase 5 and Sean Silvera. Follow the Instagram link. There's some rules, and we got the rest of the team right now. We'll get a group shot.